Hey.
So,
hey, Chris. Hey, everybody. How is it going?
Do what?
How's it going?
Good. I've been off all week.
That's awesome.
Getting a lot of listening in.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'm getting old though, man. I've been planning to like stay up till 3 a.m. listening to records every night, and like at 11 o'clock. Like,
Well,
go to bed.
Terrible.
That box you got from Academy was fantastic.
Yeah, we'll go through some of that later for sure. I've gotten through a little bit of it, but not all of it.
Yeah,
So
there was some heavy titles in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, some of the Impulse, Coltrane's, and saw a bunch.
Yeah, I was just listening to this one.
Oh yeah, that's a phenomenal album.
Hey, I have that.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I got through the first couple tracks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have an original pressing of that.
I don't think this one's an OG, but you know.
Yeah, I think it's the only time I ever seen it wherever I found it. That's not an easy one to come across.
I don't have an original, but I just replaced a better copy, but it's Van Gelder.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I mean, it might be a third or fourth pressing.
Yeah, even the 70s ones are great.
Yeah.
Cool. Now, do you know if that one came out while he was still with Impulse or not?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, they put out tons of records after he left Impulse.
I don't think that was a posthumous release.
Yeah, I guess not.
No, that was during his run.
Yeah, it was. I'm thinking of Prestige. It kept putting out all the shit after he had already left.
Yeah, I was in the middle of the Prestige.
There's no gentleman here.
Impulse stuff.
Mark's a gentleman.
Yep, he's calling us gentlemen.
Well, I'm a gentleman. I don't know about you.
Do you call yourself a gentleman?
Absolutely. What is happening?
Yeah, we had a big VC kind of meetup here last weekend, which was great.
Oh yeah. How did that go?
It was good. I got out to Noble at 4:30 a.m.
How many people were in line?
Damn early. I was sixth.
Good Lord.
How long was the first person in line there from?
They were there the night before, or the day before. I guess.
And they got what the best story is. They waited that long and ended up not getting what they wanted. Did that?
No,
person...
they got the mono, A Love Supreme, and the original bass on top.
What did he want for the mono?
I didn't see the price because they went in and it was gone.
Okay, all right. Curious.
Well, Mike bought this for like 3 cents
what he charged. I was thinking 500.
Well, I thought he was going to like do really great prices too, or were they pretty much where they should be?
That's kind of what a dead mint. You know, I think median's 300, but you know, this was dead mint.
I've seen shitty copies try and go for 250.
Yeah, so I was thinking more 4 or 5, but could maybe only had 3 on it. I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
But it was, you know, I was hoping to get it, but I can show you what I got. I ended up getting 6 records total from the sale. I think only one of them is jazz, but they're all different genres. So there's like 6 records here, and it's 6 genres. That's when you go to Noble, that's what you're going to get. He's got a little bit of everything.
All right. So what did you get?
MC5, this original. Kick out the jams.
It has
jam motherfucker. So it's
it has that in it.
Yeah, and it's not the gold label, but it's the red label. A couple of the plants had got these out before they got pulled. So that was one of the wall ones. And I got an original Zamrock album of the Ngozi family, 45,000 volts. The volume 2, which is very rare. The disc is excellent. This is great guitar jams. Heavily influenced by like Hendrix types and the Stones. That's from Zambia original. This is the jazz record. Yes, we know that, Doc. This is the Peace Church concerts. This is Carl Berger and Dave Holland. Like, so this is on basically a private press label. And it's a double. This was in Dylan's personal collection for a while.
Now, who's with Dave Holland on that?
Carl Berger on Vibes. And there's some other players like Richard Tettlebaum's on.
I have something from Peace
Synth.
Church.
Garrett
Is
List on
Richard
trombone.
Tettlebaum playing the Moog?
Yeah,
Moog.
like the synth.
It's Moog, dude.
It's Moog, dude.
It's Moog.
This is the
Moog.
CMC
Moog.
label, which is the
It's Moog.
Creative Music Communication label, but this was distributed by Indian Navigation. So it's got Indian Navigation printed on the back of the record. But it's
Is
not
that,
an Indian.
and very hard to find, I'm guessing.
No, I don't think it's probably it's the only time I've ever seen it in a shop, but it's only like $25.
Okay.
No, it's nothing crazy, but it's good. It's good. There's some vocals on it, not for everybody, but you know,
Is that the
Female
actual
vocals.
vocals? This isn't for everybody.
and in their jazz. Not everybody likes vocals in their jazz.
Rob hates the sound of the human voice in general,
And there's
If it's yours, I really hate
Except for his own.
except for its own.
the only
Hold
Hawkwind
on.
I needed.
Oh, cool.
I wear earplugs when I talk. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's fair.
So
Oh, yeah.
hold on. So this is Indian Navigation, and this was also recorded at the church.
That's ESP disc.
Oh, ESP disc. Okay, yeah, but this
Man,
was
it went so much better in rehearsal.
yeah. Okay, well, this is
Cut.
recorded at the same place and has Vietnam 1 and 2 on it, and this is pretty
Yeah,
killer.
that's a phenomenal LP. I have that.
So anyway,
But like I said, I got different genres. So this was Fear More Beer, which is a great LA punk band, very rare,
Yeah.
hard to find. record.
Leaving.
And then I
I
also
have
got
the
Fearless,
first one. I have Fear,
original
Fear.
Zombie.
Oh, cool.
This
I
is
love that
what-
record.
Yeah, originally US in minty condition.
That's
so that's
rare.
what I got. That's what I got from Dylan.
Fela Records mint is rare.
I got a package from Rob.
Uh-oh.
This is a great
Is there
package.
poop in it?
So I got first of all, I got this as VCLT. This Richard Byrick Hubris on ECM. Thing that's cool about this is it's a white label promo.
Is that solo piano?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Only the best.
Let me see if I can show you all the label because we always like to show the white labels. There you go.
Yay. Love white labels.
Yeah, there's that one. But then I won 3 records from the auction. Sun Ra,
Oh, cool.
Angels and Demons at Play. The thing that's really cool about this particular one, I didn't have it, and I have like 95 Sun Ra records. I've been passing on this at conventions because I've found a few warped, and these are the 2014 pressings. They did the whole L Saturn series, well, a bunch of it, and in 2014, and these sound pretty good. It's just there was some pressing flaws. So, but this one's in perfect shape.
Yeah, it sounds good. I just found the Impulse version.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and then this got Phil Corin from Chicago on trumpet because this is one of the Chicago sessions from '73, and his records are extremely expensive, rare to find. So it's really cool. He's in the group on this with Marshall Allen, Ronnie Boykins, Julian Priester's on trombone. So this is before he went to New York. This was the Chicago stuff. So I was very happy to get that. And then the Patty Waters. This was from. He had found this prior.
Yeah. I found that at Atomic.
Yeah, this is a big one that I needed for the ESP disc collection.
Yeah.
And this has got Burton Green on piano. It's got Dave Burrell on some other tracks on piano. Giuseppe Logan on a bunch of instruments. Mainly flute though. And Patty Waters, not for everybody though. Kind of crazy vocals, but good shit. Free and avant stuff. And then Lee Morgan Taru original.
sweet.
Yeah, this is great. John Hicks piano, Billy Higgins drums, Reggie Workman bass, Benny Maupin tenor, George Benson's on guitar. He doesn't really fit, but yeah.
Which one is that, Taru?
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah.
What do you think of that record?
I have a ton of Lee Morgan. I didn't have it, so
Do you like that though? Have you listened to it?
yeah, I dig it. It's
Yeah, I
later.
dig-
It's definitely later stuff.
I dig it too.
I had to listen to side 2. I listened to Louis.
I'm just if we like something, does dig it mean we like it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then this I just picked up. Joe McPhee. What is this called? Black Magic Man. Originally on Hat Hut out of Switzerland. Extremely expensive. 120 and up. And then you have to get them all from overseas, so you're going to pay, probably around 150 for a good copy. But yeah, Superior Viaduct put up a bunch of these out, and this is the same lineup as Nation Time, which is his biggest record. That goes for a shit ton. But this, yeah,
That's a fucking cool picture.
same lineup as Nation Time, so this was a big one to pick up.
Yeah, I bought that
One of the
when they
issues.
first Superior Viaduct put that one out.
Yeah, our shop just now got them for the first time. It's been tough for them to
I
get a
think
hold
they
of.
just repressed them. That's probably why.
Yeah, and then
Dig it.
this I found.
What does he play on? What does he play on that? Because it says he's a multi-instrumentalist. Nation Time, it looks like he has a tenor, but then there's pictures of him with trumpet
He
too
plays tenor and soprano.
and soprano. Okay.
I didn't
Mike.
stream I didn't stream this week.
Show
I
your
got
messenger, buddy.
preempted for the classical bums.
Ah. But I got Veronica
We're
Buenos Aires from
appreciative, Rob. Thank you
this
very
bassist
much.
Jorge Lopez Ruiz from Argentina. This record is incredible.
Oh, sorry, make it big.
This is this label Altercat. Highly recommend.
Yeah,
They're
but they-
reissuing these rare fucking
Yeah.
Argentinian records that this is a $600 to $800 LP. All day. So this is like 20 some bucks.
Is it good?
This is like if
Good question.
God,
Yeah.
it's hard to describe because there's spoken word, but it's kind of protest stuff
That's a strike.
meets like David Axelrod meets who's that
Spoken
big-
word can be cool. Like there's that Mingus,
Cool.
that Mingus one on Bethlehem has spoken word.
Yeah,
That's a
Me
good
I
one.
like Ken Nordine a lot.
I'm trying to think of the guy it reminds me of. There's a Brazilian composer that's Arthur Veracai. It reminds me of Veracai.
Oh, very great, man.
Yeah, it's like if Veracai's arrangements and David Axelrod got together, and then this guy's like doing protest stuff in
Sounds
Argentina. It's freaking crazy good.
That also means we like it, Rob, by the way.
Do the records smell like chimichurri sauce?
No, but that's
Mm.
there's a bunch of his records they put out. I'm gonna try to get more of them. Yeah, because that I've had a couple of those on my want list for a few years, but they're just kind of out of reach. You know what I mean? Because
So what's the
I can't
quality of
I can't
those-
send $800 to Argentina and expect to get a record.
Well, you'll get drugs probably. Hey, what's the quality of those pressings?
Really good,
Really,
really good.
Are the covers good covers?
It's got
For
the
standard.
fake OB and it's sufficient. It's
It's like a $20 record, right?
Yeah, it's 20 to you're getting what you pay for. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
it's not a Stoughton jacket or anything. It's not a tone poet, but it's definitely worth 20 to 25 bucks.
Yeah, as long as they sound good, who cares?
Yeah, it's phenomenal music. So but that's
Did
everything
Light and
that I
Attic
here.
did Light and Attic stock those? Seems like a Light and Attic type record.
I'm
I
not
think
sure if they have that label. I got it from some record store, I think in Minnesota or something.
I think I forget where I went, but I think they're selling them mostly from their own site or Bandcamp or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can probably get it direct from them.
Someone sent out an email or message somewhere that label was reissuing those records.
Yeah,
So.
and if you do that, what is it? Bandcamp Friday. So that
I
probably
don't go by me. I'm half right all the time.
That's
maybe the
true.
label gets more.
I thought I
Half
saw
Right's
the
said half right's kind of generous.
Listen, you're a half wit, so together we're a full person.
Sometimes.
Hey, so today, Atomic got this huge jazz promo collection in CDs,
Woo!
and they're going to restock it because the wall they put it on was full, and I went in there and a lot of signed autograph stuff and some good stuff. So
And they're a buck a piece,
they were
right?
$1 each.
$1,
So,
dude. Nice.
Was there
That's
some other
crazy.
people that grabbed some, Rob?
no, they also had classical and other stuff, but he said they were going to re-put it, so I'm going to go there tomorrow. I was hoping maybe I could find a Mal Waldron, but I did not find bad stuff. And mostly I'm about because Chris cries a lot, and I found a lot of autographed CDs of guys he loves.
Nice.
So if you don't mind me trying to start them and then showing them, I'll try and get through fast if people are interested.
Yeah.
And here I'll show. While Mike isn't here, I'll wait. The lamest is he goes, if there's Charlie Parker, picks him up. So
there's always Charlie Parker CDs, man.
Yes, I picked up a bunch of Charlie Parker for him.
Yeah,
We care, Levin. How dare you?
They're autographed.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So let me start showing. This one I don't know is a Verve of this Stan Getz and Kenny Barrett.
Ooh.
So that'll be good.
Yeah, this looks like it came out in 92 and it was digitally recorded in 91. So
yeah, that later Stan Getz shit's great, man.
That'll be Notes and Tones approved.
Yeah, it's just both of them.
Yeah.
Put it in a pile.
Calm down, buddy.
Just put those all in a box and send them to me, basically.
Well, I have some for you, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so I'll just grab and show what I got. Here's an autographed Jimmy Heath.
Nice.
I already have an autographed Jimmy Heath album.
Now, did he sign the outside like jewel case, or is it the actual?
No, he signed. This person whose collection it was smart. So
that's very cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
He had a silver Sharpie too.
Yes.
This person, some are to his name, and a lot of them are just signed. This is a live concert. I don't know a lot of these labels. This is on Blue Moon. And this is just a massive concert he did with a lot of people.
Who is it? Oh, Max Roach.
I've never seen that. That's really cool.
Yeah. A version of In Boom is on this.
Dang.
If people know stuff, comment. Here's an Ornette Coleman record, Sound Museum, and great lineup. Look at the lineup.
Hang on. Levin, dude, do you have to be a negative ass all the time?
Hey, dude.
I think it's cool if it's autographed. Like,
can everyone drown him out by saying, I would like to have Jimmy Heath's autograph?
Yes. I would like to have Jimmy Heath's autograph.
Levin, we can break out into a private room if you just want to come at me. We'll do that later, though. Okay?
That sounds kinky.
He must be related to Mark Levin.
Well,
no.
The sad thing. Well, hold on. To your point, Brandon, is there 87 other Levins that we need to worry about? Okay,
there may be.
That was my job.
Right. Must be. They're Levin the High Life.
Okay, that's a good lineup.
That's Ornette with Jerry Allen.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, but apparently Levin doesn't like it. So, all right. Here's a Branford or Wynton Marsalis.
Yeah, I don't know that one yet.
This is I don't know this one. There he is. Here's an autograph, McPherson. There's the guy's name.
No shit.
This is here's a good lineup there. Milgrew Miller.
Yeah, looks great.
What year was that recorded, Rum?
Wow.
This is
80s?
95.
95.
A lot of these are later jazz. This is the only one that I didn't check the CDs in there, and I'm mad.
Oh, I have that. Oh, wait, no, no. Wait.
Oh,
yeah, I have that. I got that yesterday.
Well, give me the one. Here's for Brandon. Wait, I'll wait till he comes back to show this one.
I'm right here.
Okay.
I just turned my chair.
Several Teddy Edwards signed CDs.
Oh, cool.
And this
one, I have a friend who's who is the Teddy Edwards fan. So I might buy.
I'll talk with you. I think I pulled 3 of them. So
maybe I'll buy them for him.
Okay, so this is interesting. This is Billy Higgins and Christian McBride, and this is a French label. It only came out in France, but it's Verve.
Yeah, well, Verve and them that label put out a shit ton of CDs together.
Okay,
he's actually a friend who lives in LA, and he has every original Blue Note in like VG Plus to better condition, like all of them.
Okay. Yeah, I always heard that these Telar jazz CDs would sound really great.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah,
you should listen to that. You'll like that.
Who is it?
It's Ray Brown.
It's Ray Brown with Benny Green. That's a killer CD, man.
Okay.
I am excited about that Ray Brown reissue coming out.
Oh, me too. From Analog
Oh,
Productions.
I have an original.
No one cares.
All right, here, autographed by Ravi Coltrane.
Nice.
Oh wow,
Yeah, I don't know this record. Sax Storm.
that's cool. Ravi.
Sax Storm.
Here's there's a bunch of Charles Earland autographed.
Yeah.
What Charles Earland's covers are always have a lot of sexy ladies.
Yes.
Oh, I pulled all these for Chris. There are at least 4 James Carter CDs.
I have that one already.
Oh,
Well, fuck you then.
Oh, you should listen to it. It's good.
I don't know this album.
Oh.
no, me neither.
Tony Dumas.
Was it done? Was it like
Yeah,
put together from old recordings?
No, it was done. There's another one I have. I think this might have been done in 77 because didn't Joe Farrell die in 1985? 1985. This might have been done 82. A great lineup. Okay. David Murray, Men. It's a great lineup.
I saw a movie, but I think it had a slightly different title than that.
Damn.
Here's an autograph.
That was an
Chris.
underrated joke.
I got several Cedar Walton autograph CDs.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Do you have this one?
No.
I don't know. Billy Higgins is on it, but I don't know the other guys.
That's all that matters, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steve Turre. I saw Steve Turre once.
I don't know this album. It's tribute to Lee Morgan, but it's mainly an Eddie Henderson record.
Good point, Louis.
What's going on now? Why don't you and Levin go share thumbs, if you know what I mean?
Oh, what we got here? I'm not paying attention. Oh,
Joe Lavana, Cedar Walton,
Peter Walton and Grover Washington Jr.
Billy
That's
Higgins, Eddie
combination.
Henderson. Oh, that's cool. So it's mostly Eddie Henderson doing.
Lee Morgan.
That's
Cool.
I
neat.
don't have any Oscar Brown records, but I picked it up because he autographed it.
He's
Does
an
anyone have
interesting.
any Oscar Brown?
I don't know anything about him.
He was a civil rights activist as well as I don't know that his music work is all that notable, but he was on the scene.
Billy Higgins autograph?
Nice.
I don't know what happened there. Maybe Billy was angry. But that's Ray Drummond and Hank Jones.
Or
Maybe
maybe
that's
he
his-
said
Yeah.
to a total douchebag, Billy Higgins, and the guy had to scribble it out.
Okay.
Possibly.
This album I did not know about. It's Bobby Hutcherson Skyline. And check out this lineup. Jerry Allen on there, Al Foster.
Kenny Garrett.
Kenny
Looks
Garrett.
great.
That looks cool.
This is on Verve.
What's he playing on it?
Jazz.
What's who playing on it?
Bobby?
Yeah.
He's
Vibes.
playing the marimba and the vibes. That's all he ever really played, right?
Okay.
Okay.
He played xylophone.
By the way, this is for Mike. I'll go fast. Charlie Parker from Dizzy to Miles.
Okay.
Charlie Parker meets the rhythm section. Birds of Paradise.
Mhm.
You,
That
you-
one I want.
yeah,
That's a Savoy.
you're getting all these.
You-
This is
This-
when he played with Elvis.
Yeah.
That one looks good too.
Yeah, Verve.
That's a lot of Charlie Parker.
Oh, I got Parker for days. I got Parker to show tonight.
Dial.
No,
Well,
what is
you know,
that?
I
Hang
would
on.
like you-
That one's actually interesting. What was that one?
This is Dial Volume 1. Now,
You can
I'd be
send-
interested if you do a shootout, see which sounds better.
I will do a shootout, and I'll
There's a lot
talk
of
about
songs.
I'll talk about that a little bit later too.
This is the last one.
The only thing those are missing is like white stickers on the front of them.
Let's not. Humor's not your thing, Dr. Ruppert. Calm down. All right. Art Pepper with Duke Jordan in Copenhagen, 1981. This is on Galaxy. This is cool. Let's see what Levin says about this.
Hmm.
Henry Rollins autograph.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
I didn't know he did a Blue Note record where he picked all the songs.
Wow.
That's cool as hell.
Can you show the? Yeah, let's see what he picked. Let me see what he picked.
Okay.
All right.
I would
Wow.
buy that.
Oh, okay.
Who knew Henry Rollins?
Put it in my pile.
Well, he
Yep.
did. He
That's
knew
good.
that. Okay. I need to keep some too because Levin hates them. Does anyone know this record? Harem
No.
Lady Man.
No, it looks good. Love Mayburn.
Okay, here's his lineup on here. It's Christian McBride, Ron Carter, Jack DeJohnette,
How many bass players you need?
85.
Oh.
Okay. And now we go into Chris territory. Here's a George Coleman. Do you have this one?
Oh no, that would love that.
What's on that? Is it a collection or is it?
No, it looks like it's at Ronnie Scott. It's a live show, but there's
Oh,
his
cool.
band.
Ooh, Hilton Ruiz, nice.
Well, look inside that one song, 23 minutes. This one I'm keeping. It looks cool. Lee Cornett's live at the Half Note.
Yeah.
There's 2 CDs, I think from the 60 something. But
I
look
just
at
showed that in the chat yesterday because I want it.
You want it?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just buy a copy. It's fine.
Bill,
Yeah,
Bill,
Bill Evans,
Harrison, and Paul
And
Motion.
Bill Evans. That was
Yeah.
great.
Like
So that's got to be 50s material.
well, it's I don't know.
Oh, 60s. I don't remember.
'Cause
It's
they-
from the Left Bank Jazz Society stuff.
Okay, because they recorded a few records together, him and Warren Marsh.
That's a
There's,
great one.
George Coleman. There's the lineup.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You have this?
Yep.
McPherson.
Don't have that.
All right, we'll have to talk about everything that I don't want, and I'm get this one's cool. Autographed by Benny Wallace.
Oh,
Oh, nice. You should send that to. Well, never mind.
I'll talk to Mike. I might keep one of them. Do you have this one?
Yes, it's great.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you should listen to all these records. It's really
maybe
good.
I
What's cool
don't know
about
what
that
you're-
one?
maybe Rob, you should. I want to get those Teddy Edwards for my friend.
Yeah. Well,
And maybe a couple James Carters in there too.
well,
Go
the
back
one
to that last one though, Rob.
I picked it up for Chris. He doesn't seem
That last one is like World Saxophone Quartet.
No, yeah, there's 2 James Carters that he already has. So
That one's
No,
cool.
I took 4 of them. So
Now shut up and listen. That
Yeah.
one's cool because each one of the tracks has one of those artists featured on it.
look, my,
Mr.
yeah,
Blue.
I only want the
Nail's
ones
really good, too.
that Chris doesn't have. That's all. I mean that he does have.
yeah, but this got a promo stamp on it.
Yeah, that's cool.
This I'm keeping. This I've seen before. It only came out on CD. Looks fucking awesome.
Who is it? Oh, it's Reggie Workman.
Yeah, Jerry
Okay.
Allen, Al Foster, Julian Prester, and Sam Rivers.
Yeah,
That's
he
gonna
wrote
be
Caverns.
This
And-
is, yeah.
That's stupid, Roberto. That's not true.
That,
I've never
that
seen that.
picture, the squiggles look like the cerebral caverns, actually.
Yeah.
It's not the same as an MP3 because the CDs are a lossless format.
I don't know this one. It's a
Listening to a
concert
CD
they
is
did.
nothing like it's streaming.
Now,
Okay,
if you're
this-
streaming like Cobuzz or something, it's probably similar.
This is a Pablo record. I don't think came out on vinyl.
Oh no! Oh no! You think? Nope.
It says, I mean, it's Pablo, but
There's
it's
a couple.
look
Oh,
at the
look, Victor
lineup.
Feldman on piano.
Killer lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie Hayden's on one song. CCs are cool.
All right. Yeah, but Ash Levin autographed Frank Morgan. I have a bunch of Frank Morgan autographs. This is a great album. This
That
is, the
looks cool.
vinyl of this is an expensive one.
But
Not the
just to be
CD,
clear,
bro. $1.
you just to be clear, these autographs you didn't get them outside of a concert for these.
No,
guys,
I'm
right?
not. I'm not a mentally insane person like you. Dr. Robert hangs out with like 25 records outside the door.
It works for me. It works for me.
This is autographed by, I think, the lesser known Heath brother. I think that might be.
Who?
There's actually 2 autographs on here.
Let me
Yeah.
see. What
Let me
he-
take it out.
Check out the thing, yeah.
Oh wait, it's all 3 of them. So you got Jimmy there,
Okay,
and I'm guessing
that is Tootie.
Tootie.
Okay,
Says
and
Tootie at
then
the
that
bottom.
must be
Albert. It's Albert Heath.
well, Albert's Tootie, so that's I think Percy would be the other Heath. I think.
yeah. Well, wait, there was one of them wasn't in the band. Ooh, there's Percy inside.
Damn, that's sweet.
Nice.
That is
Wait,
sweet.
is that Stanley? Who isn't Stanley Cowell? And how
He's
many
on
guys?
Moving On. Stanley Cowell's on Moving On.
It might be Benny Powell. Benny Powell's on this. So that's cool. I'll keep
So
this.
Levin has a question. Did you pay up for those autographs?
No, these were $1 each. They're getting rid of this collection, man. I'm
Get
not.
out.
The guy must have passed away, and that's my guess.
No,
Yeah.
what probably. Oh wait, there's another Charlie. I got more Charlie Parkers.
Score for
You
Mike.
got like 11 Charlie Parker CDs.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Do you know this one?
51. That's early.
Now, if it's not Dial, Savoy, or Verve, I'm not going to know it.
Oh,
those are just like
Autograph Gary Bart.
It's probably bootlegs.
Oh, cool. What year was that come out?
1990.
In
Were any of the
Chicago, huh?
Were any of the Parkers live?
Or in New York? In New York.
Dude, you're getting all of them. Calm down. I don't know. Yeah, the one I just showed was a concert.
Send me the Dial one and send Mike all the shitty comps.
So the Parkers weren't autographed though, just to be
This
clear.
is a Kenny Drew Jr. autograph.
That's weird.
Don't
Is
say
that,
anything
is
about
that just
it,
Kenny Drew?
Might be.
I think he put out like 5 albums in the 90s or something.
Oh.
Okay. Ornette Coleman. Languages. And it's his typical one, except David
Asenson.
I don't know if that ever came out.
Bases.
Yeah.
I've never
Okay.
seen it for vinyl.
All right. Here's another Frank Morgan autograph.
Yeah, McToasty. You got to have plastic disc, bro.
I'm probably gonna send Mike one of the Frank Morgan autographs because he likes them. But I don't think I have this one. Do you have this Notes and Tones? Let me know. I didn't know about the Sonny Stitt record in Brazil.
What label is that? Is that on Fresh Sounds?
Yes.
Okay. How many songs are on that?
8.
Okay. So I got a Fresh Sounds I'll show later. That's 6 songs on it. The whole CD is 19 minutes long.
Well, they knew you were coming.
I mean, it was a
All right,
$3 CD, so I don't care.
Here's the autograph Frank Morgan on Telarc.
Yeah.
I want one of those. I want that one.
Why can't I have nice things?
Because I like Telarc. You don't care.
So can I point out, whoever got those autographs has a gold Sharpie, which is what you want because it shows up on a black surface.
You know what? I think you just made up your next video, Dr. Robert.
It's somebody who knew what they were doing autograph wise.
This is going to Chris.
Here you go, Chris.
Yes. Is that an actual autograph?
No, I did it earlier.
You did all these earlier?
Yeah. I have very good handwriting.
Phil Woods. Phil Woods
No,
does
I
not
mean,
have
that
good
is.
handwriting.
They used that. This is good.
That's cool.
Do you have this album?
Oh, yeah. Mike, can you send Lastman a link?
Sure.
Here's a.
Or how are you going to send it to him? Because he only uses YouTube.
Here's
Oh.
a.
You can probably send it to him on, hang on, you can probably send it to him on the Discord server, Mark.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get on the Discord.
Kenny Burrell.
What is this? Oh, Kenny Burrell?
Yeah, it's not the big. Oh, another Charles McPherson autograph. I'm probably going to keep this one.
Yeah,
This
that looks
looks
cool.
like a good album.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Looks
remember when Jazz Bum Mike really his first artist he freaked out about was Carmel Jones. Remember that?
Yeah,
He went
well,
down a
Carmel Jones is
Carmel
great.
Jones rabbit hole and he fooled all of us into Carmel Jones. Remember that?
That's true. I feel like that's true.
All right, this
Look at him smiling.
this will impress. This next autograph will impress people.
Okay. Will not impress people?
Will,
Oh,
will.
Jerry Allen.
Oh, Jerry
Yeah.
Allen. Oh, that's awesome. You're
That's
keeping
cool.
that one, right?
Look at I'm keeping this.
Yeah.
Look at
you
the
should.
lineup on there.
Oh,
Ornette,
cool.
Wallace Roney. Wow. That's cool.
Okay. This no autograph, but the Don Pullen record.
Yeah,
Cool.
I like that cover.
That'd be good.
Another no autograph on this. But this
Wait,
is
go
a-
back to the last one. That should be the name of every Friday night stream. Random Thoughts.
Random Thoughts with Jazz Bum Chris.
Yes.
All right. This is fucking awesome.
What is it?
Cool.
Oh,
Jackie
shit,
McLean's
Jackie.
autograph.
Jackie McLean.
Very cool.
Wow.
So are you going to change your name to Kumba now?
I told you to address me as Mr. Kuma.
Okay.
I picked this up because last year at Santa Monica City College, I saw him perform.
Yeah.
John Mayer. The earliest credit I only know, he was on a John Coltrane record, but something else. But he was pretty good. He's very old, but this is a pretty good lineup with him and Ron Carter and Billy.
Nice.
Okay, another cool autograph. Ron
Wow.
Carter.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Right.
that's cool.
Here's another Telarc. Maybe I'll send this one to you, Chris.
Who's it? Oh, Ray Brown Trail. Who's on there? I can't see it.
Because you're always sassy.
Oh no, I like that. Yeah, Benny Green's great, man.
Okay. Dave Holland.
Huh?
Cassandra Wilson's on this.
That looks great.
Yeah, that's a great thing.
Oh, thanks for making her big.
Yeah, we don't need to see crotch sniffing going on, please.
No. My dog, I don't mean to interrupt, but my dog is 14 years old. We had to get her this harness so that we can get her up the steps. She can't make it on her own anymore. So she's just such a lovable being, but she just walked up. I don't know.
Very sweet.
Very sweet.
Mike, you want this one? My notes and tones.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I'll put together stacks for people. Here's another Charles Earland.
You need to go back and get more CDs.
I'm keeping this one because this album is expensive, right?
Oh, that's got a different cover, but that's the
But the
That's
fact he
got
autographed
red
this,
play on it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm keeping that one. All right, still got a lot more, guys.
Oh man.
Here's
I
another.
wonder if is that the same Sharpie that the ERC uses? That was funny.
James Carter. Do you have this, James Carter?
That's a good one.
Yes, that's great.
The
That's
James
one of
Carters will go to Brandon. I'm sure you have this one too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's I don't know if it's first or second.
Oh,
I can't remember.
Okay, I don't know. Many people might like
that one
her,
before might be my
but I
favorite
have
one.
like 3 Ernestine Anderson autograph ones. Who likes Ernestine Anderson?
I don't even know her.
I don't know.
I
either.
have one of hers. CDs.
Well, here's the story which Chad told in his video. You know, he's reissuing the
Very funny.
Brown record. So he says they were recording a record with Ernestine Anderson, and when they went to lunch, they just recorded that Solar Energy album while she was at lunch. Did you listen to his story?
Whose story?
Never mind. Go back to.
I was reading the comments. Sorry.
Now I don't know why the guy put this in a sandwich bag.
That's fucking
But
weird.
actually, there was a point. This
So that's
CD.
some tasty jazz.
Yeah.
So all this is a comp of 2 of his Muse records.
Yeah,
Actually,
I have that. And what happened? This guy, his name is Joel Dorn. He had worked for Atlantic,
yeah.
and for a while he got the license to do the Muse stuff. Because I
On
have
CD?
that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. And there's a Hank Jones that's also 2 CDs. There's a Jimmy Scott. He did a lot of good stuff.
This I looked it up. At one point, this goes for CDs. Goes for some.
Now, listen, I know why it was in the sandwich bag because he had some weed in there too, and he was afraid Sonny Stitt was going to narc him out.
It smells like
it's
my
30
grandma. He took my grandma. That's what it smells like.
I think 32 and 32 Jazz had to do something with Sandy Koufax's number.
Oh, cool.
So this is the other Gary Bartz that Mike said both of these are very good.
That's a good album.
Yeah, that's excellent.
All right, I'm going to probably send this one to Notes and Tones because it's just autographed by Frank Morgan. This is not particularly a great album, though. I think.
Yeah, that's young Frank Morgan.
Yeah. I picked up this Charles Sullivan record because I have the one that was a Strata East, that someone else put out. I got the second pressing of it.
Looks like LeVar Burton on the cover. Weird.
Here's an art ensemble record.
Oh, that's cool.
Came out in '79, and this is on West End.
Put that in my pile.
Jeez, Willis, can't keep anything. This was the only. I'm keeping this Harold Land.
That's good. I have that. Yeah.
Oh, this is cool, Jazz Bum Mike. This is a Plug Nickel sampler.
Oh, wow.
Oh, how long are the songs on that? Does it say?
They're 19 minutes, so I'm giving it. I don't know. Here are the songs.
Yeah, it's full length songs. They're all
Okay, cool. Put it in my pile. I almost bought that twofer. My local store wanted $45 for it. I thought
which twofer?
The Plug Nickel twofer that Columbia put out in I guess the 80s.
Oh, that
Chris,
Yeah,
Jazz, you want this one?
Yeah, for sure.
That's gonna be a phenomenal one.
All right, Brandon, another Teddy Edwards. Oh, cool. This is I don't recognize anyone on there. Here's Chris. Probably. Do you have this one?
No, I'll take that though.
Oh, that's
you should listen to it, dude. That's cool. What was it? Black Saint?
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah,
Odeon Pope.
Not autograph.
Looks. I mean, I like.
Oh, it is autograph.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I actually may have that. I think I have that.
I have the vinyl of that one.
Autograph collection.
Yeah,
Another
that's pretty
Ernestine. So if anyone's into Ernestine Anderson, let me know.
Now, what kind of shape are the CDs in? Did you look at any of them, or are they just all scratched and collector?
No, but they're all VG Plus or better.
Okay.
If they're in there, there's one that isn't. This one I'm keeping because this album goes for a lot of money. It's a double album.
Good album.
Yeah, but do you like it?
I haven't listened to it, but I'm keeping it.
Is that a live set or is that a
Yeah, it's a
studio?
live concert. The vinyl of this is a very expensive record.
Okay.
And it sounds good too.
Yeah.
Where'd you find these, man? Can you say again? Where'd you find them?
At a record store. They bought a collection. They were selling these for $1 each.
Unbelievable.
That's pretty nuts.
I sent the vinyl of this to Chris.
Oh
yeah, I have the CD of that. That's on Evidence.
On Teresa.
Yeah.
But okay, these are. I have two of them. Mike, I have two autographed Benny Wallace records.
Oh, I would like one of those. One of whichever one.
I can't have nice things. Fuck you.
You don't even like Benny Wallace.
It's okay, Rob. You don't have to send me any CDs.
I have 10 Benny Wallace CDs records. Oh, I'm keeping this, so you can all screw yourself. This is another Reggie.
That's a great one too.
Yeah, I have that one too.
Andrew Hill.
Yep.
I'm keeping this one.
Nice.
That's good.
All right. Another Charles Erlin record.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Oh, this one looks good. Does anyone have this?
No.
Oh, that's cool. Who's
What
on
label
that?
is that?
Red Baron. I think that was a Bob Thiel.
Yeah, it was his last label. He
Yeah.
died. It only was 4 years. He died.
It's pretty
It's a good
cool.
lineup.
Yeah, lightsy.
If you don't like it, you can put it in my pile.
Yeah.
This is autographed by, I think, one of the Heath brothers. It's Percy.
That is an excellent freaking concert. They've released that in like various formats, and I guess that's like the first one that was officially licensed by MJQ. But it sounds beautiful. It's excellently recorded.
Oh, Slovenia.
Yeah.
If you don't want that, Rob, I'll take it off your hand.
Why don't you
Wait, what's
calm
that
down?
called? What is it called? It's called. What's the name of it? Dedicated to Connie, but Connie's on that.
Connie K.
Yeah, it was released after he died. There were
This is 96.
there were unauthorized versions that were before he passed away.
Okay.
This was
He
96.
was the holdup in the whole thing.
The concert was in 60.
Who is the bass player for MJQ?
Percy.
Percy Heath.
Oh, it was always Percy.
I think so.
I believe so.
I think they hardly ever changed personnel. I don't think they ever
I
did.
feel like if George Coleman ever met Chris, that's the look that would be on his face.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I have that. That's a really good CD.
I love George Coleman, man. No, they had Kenny Clark was in MJQ to begin with.
Very early
Yeah,
on.
drummer.
Now, very minor personnel changes over time.
Absolutely.
Okay. Oliver Lake.
I have that on vinyl. He's good.
Yeah.
I
have that on CD.
Sonny Fortune autograph.
That's really good. That's a
That
good
is
record.
so freaking good. Jeff
That's a good
Locke
album.
phenomenal on that.
His Blue Note stuff. Really
Take the cover out and look at show the picture of him on the inside.
With his hat.
Actually, everybody wants to know what Chris is going like for Halloween. There.
Yeah, dude. It's a fucking pimp outfit. Looks great.
You have
We need
this
to bring
one?
back the smoky glasses like that.
This is a
Yeah, I
good
have that
one.
one. It's good.
This
What is
our
this?
Pepper Tokyo debut.
Oh, yeah.
This is from '77, but look at the lineup he's playing with: Cal Jader, Claire Fisher.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
Um,
It's a horrible font.
Is this the last one? I think somewhere around here I have another Sonny Fortune, but I don't know this one. Hat Trick.
Yeah, I have that. That's a Blue Note, but it's the Japanese division.
This is Japanese.
And I have a number of her CDs. She was for about a minute. She was the rave in the U.S. I'm sure she's probably still big in Japan.
So this I have. It came out as a Muse.
You'll have it.
I have it on Muse. It's one of those other one. Who's on here? I forget.
Does it have a different title, or is that the title on Muse?
No, it's a different title. I looked it up. I forgot. But who's on?
Is it the one? Does it have a black cover with a photograph of him?
Yes. It's more modern looking, like the pictures from the 70s. So I think that's about it. That's it.
Is this it? Green Blues?
What?
Is this the one?
Yeah, that's the record. It's that.
Yeah. Green
Everybody got
Blues.
their pile counts.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I have some records too.
By the way, good evening.
Did you in the store, man?
Thanks for allowing me
I
to my
buy
own
vinyl,
channel.
dude. Today that sale, I bought all those.
Wow, quite a score.
This is the kind of reissue you can get now. This is a ESP disc that's probably very expensive, but
Yeah,
this is
it's
cheap.
hard to find. It's one
Yeah.
of the last ones I need.
Yeah.
It goes for a lot of money. It's hard to find.
Yeah.
This one looks really cool. I think they were calling it like a bootleg show. It's Horace Tapscott,
Very
Michael
cool.
Session. And then this is the Pure Pleasure.
That's a great record.
Yeah.
A lot of pleasure.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with I don't know what's going on with Felipe. But apparently, he has delusions of working as a comedian on a cruise ship.
I don't have delusions. I know.
Oh,
I do not know.
I put this out to people in the Discord that this Moore's Music, a German company, had this great. They were selling their records cheap, and the shipping was good. I mainly was looking for this record. This one came slightly warped, but it's fine. But this is a great record. It's very avant-garde ambient-ish. There's James Newton's on it, and then there's Bobby Bradford and John Carter, and then there's Tuba Mike. But this is
there's a lot of really outside stuff on that label. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I only picked it up because you can't find Fred Anderson records.
I found that pop shop.
They send stickers and stuff.
Cool.
But this one's like all these are under $20 on the site.
You got a good deal on those.
Yeah,
They do go for a lot of money.
I picked up this one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's
What label is that on?
It's this label, Moore's Music.
Moore's. I don't know.
All right, I found this yesterday. This is a Scorpio pressing, but it sounds good.
Oh yeah.
I believe that Moore's label used to be Ring Records, and they had to change their name.
How does that Terry Collier sound? Play
this Scorpio sounds really good,
it?
and
Cool.
he was like folk, right? But it's folk soul. It's a good blend.
It's a good record.
It
Every
is a
time I find it,
best
it's
cover.
usually trashed.
That's a great cover, though.
Originals are super.
Well, you can't argue
Even
with
on that.
like I initially thought this was the 1975, and that one goes for over $100. This is an original. I have a weird knockoff reissue, but this is on World Pacific, and this is a great soundtrack. It's like Johnny Mandel, who did a lot of movie soundtracks, jazzy kind. It's good. All right, this is a record that I've wanted forever, and this record easily goes for over 150, right?
Yeah.
Good
But
stuff.
How much? Jesus.
It popped up on stop talking like you bought it for $15 and it was like 30.
No, I
years.
didn't. But I think I got it for like 60 or something like that.
So
Hey Rob, I just bought it this week on the OBC for $400. Good deal.
you
Whoa.
That's cheap. I can't believe it.
didn't it come with a replica shirt like this?
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing: the guy listed it for $44, and he goes, "Here's the problem: it's very clean, but there's a skip on side one of the first song." And I go, "44, I'll buy it." Put it in the ultrasonic, no skip. It doesn't
Nice.
skip, and it's
Nice.
very clean. It's like near mint.
Very
So,
nice.
This is my second. I have another copy of this, but this I'm not a big fan usually of the stuff of. I know the pop versions he does, but this is an excellent album. It really is very good. I think one of his better. Chico Hamilton's on here. It's good. All right. This is a Van Gelder early 70s. The cover's shit, but the record's great. And this sounds better than the Chad reissue. Sounds way better. So
Of
you
course.
can find a Van Gelder pressing. It's good.
Of course
Oh,
it is.
and then so I found that kind of trip reissue of this, which was master disc. It was done on master disc. Sounds great. So I went to the flea market in Pasadena. Some dude was selling his collection, and the dude, his voice was like stereotypical stoner. Hey, dude, I bought that in England. So he left the price tag that he bought it, and in pounds, I go, how much is it? It's 25 pounds, man. And I go, I'll give you $20 for it. Come on, man, it's 25 pounds. He goes, okay. So
Is that at the gatefold jacket? Is that the later? I think I have that copy.
no, man, it's not the gatefold one.
It's the one after the gatefold.
Well,
That's 40
Limelight had cool gatefolds that
Exactly.
had.
Limelight had the best record covers of any. I mean, the most elaborate of any. That I think
I love that record.
they set the standard.
So I had a rougher one I threw in my next auction of this. I found a very clean copy, and this is an excellent record. It really is very good.
Is that on Milestone?
This
No,
is
it's on
this is on Contemporary.
Oh, okay.
Hence the
Well, so-
Contemporary label that I just
Did
showed.
they do any other Parker songs on that?
Whoa.
What did
Oh
they
my
do?
gosh.
What are the songs?
It's like almost like you're down a Parker rabbit hole.
Well, the title track is Parker.
Yeah, Relax Like Rio. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is the Spider-Man theme by Parker as well?
Yeah.
Everything's derivative
Hey,
of Parker.
hold on, Felipe. My sides are hurting. Calm down.
Oh my gosh. I don't mean to. I don't care.
Someone said this. This is very good. I think.
I like that record.
Yeah. On my Cross, it doesn't play that good. I mean, in other people's might play good.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know the guys he plays with on this. Oh,
yeah.
isn't that
Dom
the dad
gifted
of
me a
that
copy
guy?
of that last year.
He's the dad of what's his face, right?
Wes McCraven.
Hyper Craven, right? Man, you're horrible at jazz, guys.
Micaiah McCraven's dad.
I had a reissue of
No,
this.
it's not.
I have the current reissue of this that sounds excellent. I found an OG. This is really a good album.
That is a phenomenal LP.
Yeah. So I'm selling the reissue of my next one, which might be next Sunday. I don't know yet.
Sunday.
Yeah, I'm doing with Poetry on Plastic a classical auction on Saturday.
Oh, cool.
So I'm helping him run it. This is a Scorpio, but it sounds good. And this, I think, is a better album than the Face to Face album. Does anyone think that?
I
I
don't
disagree.
know. I don't know. There's also on Argo he has Mo Rock. I think I like Mo Rock better than Behind
Is
the
it
Beat.
more raw? What did you say, Felipe? You agree or disagree?
It's just different, Rob.
I think the Blue Notes. I think the Blue Notes probably my favorite that he's done.
I mean,
Love
yeah,
the title. Love the title.
yeah. Blue Note session is always better rehearsed and planned.
Yeah, exactly.
Found I think it came
Oh,
out
what
with
is that? Oh, Gabriel. Who's the drummer on that?
the drummer on this is
Joe Duke?
Joe Dukes and Harold Vicks on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Duke is great.
Okay, this. So I found, I don't know where they're at. I have to clean them, but I found all the Swiss Knights. I had found this one. It's inner city in a dollar bin, and it's pretty clean. And then I found the other two, which are the current pressings of volume.
Oh, really?
This is volume 1, volume 2, and volume 3.
I wanted to get like a CD box of those, but it was like $150. So I was like, I'll just buy the
Well,
$5
other records were $10 each.
Yeah,
This was
exactly.
okay, and then this is Mike. This is Kick Ass. So this is an OG Savoy. It sounds great.
I would like that.
Yeah, the Savoy's OGs they're usually good.
Yeah, I would.
You know, I think we need more of his stuff. I don't know how many
John
solo
Richardson?
records he did.
What was the price? of that?
There's not much actually.
Yeah, he didn't do much as a leader.
Well, the one on Prestige, I have a Scorpio.
Yeah, me too.
The
Redone.
Midnight Oil one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
That one's
what
pretty
did you ask, Mike?
What did you pay on that?
$10.
Whoa, nice.
Is that a thick? Is that a? It's an OG. Would you call that ox blood? That's what. somebody
Yes,
called it.
that's the oxblood, yeah. And then you have the it's like the
The other ones are like burgundy.
yeah,
brown.
these are the burgundy. Yes. And most of those burgundies they have no date. If you
All
go
right.
on Discogs and Chess, they have no date.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, the burgundies could be anywhere from like 65 to like 80.
Yes. Yeah.
The brownish.
Actually, I do have the other version of this. It's like it came out, I think, in the late 70s, early 80s. It's yellow with a close up of his face.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I have work time. I think it is. That's a really good one on River
Yeah.
Session.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks like he's doesn't live up to his brother, this is an excellent record.
No,
That's a good one for sure.
no, that's great.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's a
All right,
good
no, I'm done. I'm tired.
Okay, let me just go back to a couple things here. So, Live at Slugs, you should, hopefully, you should be getting a copy soon, in a couple weeks, week or two, and then I can let you know a little more about it.
Can I let everyone know a story I heard?
Of course.
Chris? It's about Chris. No, I'm joking. So Harry, if Harry's around here, Harry's a dude who lives in LA, retired dude. I think he was a psychiatrist. But I always meet him in record stores and we always chat. Very friendly, nice guy. So he told me he went to the Monterey Jazz Festival last week. He said that that Dom Was did a talk. And in his talk, he talked about the Lee Morgan box that's coming out. And although I'm through things I've heard from other people, he let most of the stuff that's in the box known.
What does this have to do with Live at Slugs?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
another Blue Note box that's coming out, you moron.
No, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, I'm not talking, I know about it, but I won't talk about it.
I'm just letting you know this rumor I heard.
Is it-
Do you not
is it-
want to do it?
I know the facts, not the rumor, so I won't talk about it.
Okay,
Rob, do
everybody.
you
You
think-
know what? Mike doesn't want you to know this story.
Rob, is it mostly the Lighthouse show or?
No lighthouse in it.
No. It's different stuff. Yeah.
We had been, there's rumors of this box, so everyone made up in their mind what they thought would be in it.
Yeah.
From what I heard, because Dom Was told this to an audience at the fest, is that it was a live. There's a 1959 live recording.
Oh, cool.
So I don't know if it's a double album or a single.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Then there's a tribute album, double album, from current artist to Lee Morgan, a tribute.
Yeah.
Then there's tchotchkes and like the other boxes.
Mhm.
So, but I'd heard there's probably something else.
You're
But
you're gonna get a pair of socks as well, which is pretty cool.
you get trading cards, a bottle opener, and a hula lady to put on your dashboard. So that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it
Who
could be
needs a no?
has City Lights ever been reissued, Felipe?
No, recent. Maybe Classic Records. I'm not sure.
Because maybe it could be City Lights. It could
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. Let's see. Let's see. Stay tuned.
Oh,
I
Felipe.
think City Lights was only. I mean, there's the Blue Note reissues from like the 71 and 66, but I think Classic Records did it. Classic Records did one in the late 90s or early 2000s.
I would say so because Chad didn't do it. Music Matters didn't do it. So it's if any modern reissue, I'll just guess the Blue Notes 90s. What's the name of the series? Connoisseur, yeah. And or Classic Records. I wouldn't go much farther than that.
I think it was just Classic Records that they did one.
Yeah. So I have a Liberty that I think about from you, right, Brandon?
Yeah, because that's when I got the 66. I sold you my Liberty.
Yeah, that stuff is amazing.
I have the Liberty in the mail right now.
The Liberty is really good. The penning is really hard, but the dynamics is there. It's really good dynamics compared to other, all those rechanneled that sound muffled.
Yeah,
the Liberty sounds pretty good.
Well, it's true stereo. It's a true stereo recording.
Yeah, for true. Yeah.
It was the first time it was put out as a Liberty, as an insert.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to change the subject for a minute, Mike.
Yeah.
Because people have too much stuff to show. I don't have that much. My life is kind of boring, so I don't have much. So there's a video coming soon, probably tomorrow or later today. This is the new land.
Nice.
I was like, dude, another Jerry Mulligan. Who needs it? I'm tired. I'm sick of it. So first off, so James was very kind to send us review copies, and this thing came really, really well done. It's shipped. The record is shipped off the jacket, so there's no seam splits. Everything's perfect here. It's in a matte cover, so no fingerprint traps, anything like that. And let me tell you, this record is unbelievable. I was about to patent it or donate or whatever, but I'm keeping it. Seriously. First, I think Brandon knows, and probably Chris and Mike, or Mike knows as well, or is the tour of this guy here. They play most of this guy. Okay, so it's just the music is amazing. The recording is absolutely crazy good. They got Bill Crow, the bassist, to write the liner notes. They had stopped the sextet for some time. Then they go back. Jerry Mulligan actually calls him and say, "Okay, let's get the band back together. I got Art Palmer, and we're gonna record a record for Columbia and tour." So they help him write the Columbia record. Which is, if you don't have this record, go there and buy it right now. It's absolutely good.
Yeah, it's one of the Mulligans for sure.
And it's still under $20.
Yes, it is the tour of that one. And the sound is absolutely perfect, impeccable. Really, really well done. I think James is probably one of the best New Lands recording, if not the best. Video's coming out soon, but highly recommend it. Highly. Really.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, it's a really good record. It's really, really good. It topped my wildest expectations. I was like, it's kind of boring, another Jerry Mulligan record, but I think this one kind of setting for a setting for the 60s, and we did really great, really great.
Yeah,
It's
we know that
it's going to be shipping next Friday.
And what's cool is, James is acquaintances with Zev.
Yes.
And Zev does a lot of the historical recordings, and James has supported him with some of those. So I think James has learned how to dig into these archives. So I would expect him to continue, doing that.
Yeah, and and James is very careful about what he puts out. Whoever has not watched the interview with James, go stop right now, go watch it, because it's a really nice interview. He's doing a great work. I mean, he's going after these recordings, doing it the proper way, and that's just this whole AAA thing. It's just people. I think people just expect too much, make like this random assumptions. Do the best that you can, and from what I understood from the liner notes, Kevin he transferred the original tapes to the very first possible digital, and this record sounds unbelievable.
Nice.
Yeah, highly recommend this one. Okay, so
Felipe,
yeah, go ahead.
did you want to talk about the new release
by
Louis?
Oh yeah, is Louis out there?
Yeah. So Louis, friend of the channel, just released his 12-inch record. It's on Bandcamp.
Yes, it's on Bandcamp right now. 200 copies only on vinyl. It's great, amazing 80s, 90s sound, post-punk, punk, really good music. And so, do you have a link, Mike?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I listened to the song with Joey.
Yeah,
good vocals on that one.
It's really good. I played the whole record. To me, I don't know. I had this feeling like, I don't know, Dave, what you think, but to me, first thing that came to my mind was Sugar.
It's got an old school sound.
It is a really good record, and guys, let's help Louis. It's I think it's a really great fair price. You also get the download.
Yeah, the early song I heard has a little more of an edge to it. It's a little more punk, and then that song with Joey's a little more pop.
Yes. They should be joining us.
It's a radio hit type song.
Yeah, they should be joining us soon, and we're gonna play a sample, Roberto. We're working on it soon, but I think it's just great to support new music and a nice guy doing really great
It
stuff.
sounds well recorded.
Yes, it is. It has a really good punk, dark sound to it, but it has also like a nice bright edge on the vocals and cymbals, guitars. It's very enjoyable. It's not like a hardcore kind of thing.
Yeah, it's
very enjoyable.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a two-man band with guests, additional vocals.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
It's a beautiful cover. He's got a really nice input, right?
Yeah. The hype sticker. Nice. The hype sticker is just amazing.
Yeah.
Well, we would expect anything less from Louis.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, Mike's humble bragging. Mike made the hype sticker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You designed that?
Yeah. Yes, I take pride in my work.
All right. You getting a royalty check?
Yes, exactly.
Good work.
Yeah. So that link you could go stream, and you could purchase. I think download, or there's 200 vinyl records. You can grab one. I think they're like $25. So
I'm getting one for sure.
No, he should be ready soon, and they should be joining us soon. Both Louis and Joe for sure.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I just want to show some. I got a new video coming out as well tomorrow. Besides the new land, about some new releases that I got this week, and this one actually can't show on his video about new releases. And if you're into like jazz, funk, fusion, 70s, this one by the band Fork, Big Party.
Yeah,
this,
that's a big party.
this is really amazing. It's,
Yeah,
really,
Ken just showed that too. He was into it.
yeah. Actually, I told him about the record, but don't say much, okay? So this is a great release, really good sounding, nice. There's going to be a more in-depth review of this one, but
He said it was funky.
yeah, as I said, it's a fusion. It's a typical 70s fusion record. But
Where are they from?
It's a big band. They're US.
Very cool.
No.
Really good. Highly recommend this
Yeah,
record.
pretty cool cover.
It is pretty cool. Yeah, no, for sure. So just to get this off the, I got this one a couple days ago, and I think it's really well done. From cover, I think the cover has a lot more detail than many of the other previous covers done. Everything's nice, crispy clear. The sound is great, and if there's anyone on the fence about getting this one, get it.
Oh yeah.
It is really good. I had a different copy of this one, which I'm selling now. It's up for sale, but I'm going to keep that one. It's really good. It's the super vinyl.
Was it 60 bucks?
Yeah, I have no idea how to, but I got my settlement check, so I paid like $10 for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I not the check with the credits. It's nice. It's transparent. The super vinyl thing.
Yeah.
It's good. It's really silent. It sounds amazing.
Can you read the newspaper through it?
Probably, yeah.
Felipe, what are you comparing it to? Did you have original pressing before? Or?
No, I had the high speed master, the CBS 80s.
Okay.
Yeah, which is pretty good. It's also very good. But I think this has more like a spatial thing. You hear more things. And
okay, I'm gonna check it out because I have under PBA Thal recommended that I get the UK first pressing, which I found for reasonable price, and it sounds phenomenal. So I'd like to hear the difference.
No, I bet. I mean, this record is really well done from the start,
Yeah.
from the beginning. So I think most copies, unless they really screwed up, they're going to be fine. You know,
I'll check it out.
I think they'll be fine. Yeah. And lastly, I have two more. Just to show one more now.
Okay.
Yeah. This one was recommended by Mike days ago, and arrived today. It's a nice find.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great.
That's
price.
that's the only band website I still didn't have on the web. I have all the other ones on chats.
That first track on that is he has such a growl that when he's blowing through the reed, there's like a whistle on top of it, and there's actually a name for this technique. But he's like blowing so like intensely at some points.
Yeah.
And that's a great record.
Yeah, and it came very nice and clean. $15.
Very nice. Yeah, $15 for the OG stereo. Yeah.
And it was so nice. The seller, he sent me like a letter. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So did the letter say, "Tell Jazz Mike to quit stalking me"?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
That's what's great about. I've had luck with those like early Verve and Nordgren and Clef, where just people list them for like $10, and they're like perfect sheet, and they're just great to get for that price.
Yes, I think they don't have the most exciting covers unless like early things and
oh come on.
It's like a no, I don't say it's not like a blue note or anything that people so this might be valid.
No,
I suppose.
Yeah.
I think I disagree with that though.
I had an OG mono of that, and I stepped on it.
Oh
did it turn it into a stereo?
Yeah.
A mono. That's the sadness of how I live.
Okay, I just have one last one. It's I'm pretty sure that the twofer sounds much better.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy here, this 1545.
Oh, nice.
I bet the twofer is much better, but that's the last one.
Well, the two for it does have Van Gelder, so it's better.
Of course, yes.
Can you show that again, Felipe? That's a pretty amazing record. So that's 1546.
Very cool.
Really?
No, 1545.
Oh, 45. Okay.
Yeah.
So who's playing with him on that?
It's relatively not the most famous guys.
Now, is that before Blues Walk? Is that the
Yes, before Blues Walk. Blues Walk is 1590s, I think. 95. No, 93, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So this is Donald Byrd, Lou Donaldson, Herman Foster piano, Peck Morrison bass, and Art Taylor drums.
AT, bro. Yeah.
Oh, Caravan. Nice.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's
Cool
pretty,
record.
that's pretty nice find. And, original price was $270 or 75 or whatever. It's kind of hard to. Probably 70. Yeah,
$3.
but for the price and it's absolutely pristine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Deep groove and everything.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like that early Lou Donaldson stuff. It's like what's the one with the rocket ship on the cover?
Lou Takes Off.
Lou Takes Off. I like that. That's a great. I think Curtis Fuller's on that with him.
Yes, Curtis Fuller on that one. So
all this the 1500 Lou Donaldson stuff is killer.
it is. But yeah, I like most of his style. Even the 4000 series, there's some great 4000 series.
Hmm.
And I think that Lou Takes Off is the 4000, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. Not sure.
I think it's or maybe the late 1500s. But yeah.
He's still with us too, right?
Yeah, and he's I think he's turning 99 this year.
Wow.
Oh.
I saw him 20 years ago, maybe 20 years ago at the Blue Note Cafe in New York City. He was rocking it then.
Did he open up with Blues Walk? I hear that's his opener.
Oh God, I should know, but I don't know.
Yeah, and he's interesting. I mean, he
likes
changed.
to tell jokes. He's very jokey, isn't he?
Yeah,
I didn't get any autographs. I can tell you that.
there's a podcast interview he did a few years ago. I think when he turned like 93, 92. So it's hard to understand what he says, but it was pretty cool. But he's still out there, and he changed styles so many times. He's been, in the early jazz messengers, he's been everywhere, right?
Yeah, he was Jazz Messengers before it was Jazz Messengers.
Yes.
Really?
Oh yeah, for
Jazz
sure.
man.
Well,
Yeah.
it was just like the Live at Birdland with Clifford Brown, Lou Donaldson.
Yeah, he's on the 15, 22, and 21. He's on those two records there.
Yeah, so it's like Horace Silver's group almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's on this that I got today.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'll show a bunch of other CDs I got later, but this is the complete Blue Note and Pacific Jazz Clifford Brown recordings. So the last two CDs are those two Birdland records, and then there's J.J. Johnson record on here. I don't know what else now.
How many CDs?
It's 4. The last it could have been 3. The last 2 are just
Dude Sim stuff on there.
Yeah, there's Dude
Yeah,
Sim's
yeah.
Pacific Jazz session on here. Yeah, and then it's really cool. I mean, it's like this book. And it has this came out on oh shit, CD's falling out. This was put out by Mosaic and LP, and you can buy that still for like $150, I think. But anyway, this came in this little book, and it's got this nice, booklet with lots of notes and all that sort of stuff. And then here's kind of the where the CDs are in the sleeve. So
Yeah. That's
I already
cool.
had a couple of the records on here, but I don't know, it's pretty cool for $20.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Can I jump in and show some stuff?
Of course.
Oh,
As
yeah.
long as you jump.
All right. Okay.
I
Let's
have to
go.
ask. It's your show, bro.
All right. So this one's cool. Okay.
Are
That-
these Charlie Parker?
At my local record shop, I saw that he had a stack of 10 inches, and I was like, "This looks great. Let me flip through." There was some good stuff in there that I couldn't afford, but this I saw and I couldn't leave behind because I don't have any Blue Note 5000 series. So this is a Blue Note 5000 of Errol Garner, which it's just solo piano. And I bring it home, I clean it up, I put it on, and I'm like, wow, the fidelity isn't that great on this. And like I was just thinking, like, this is why when people get some of these older recordings, they just think they sound bad because a lot of them sound great, but I feel like there's some that just don't sound great. So I did some research on this, and I'm like, this must be like a 78 session or something that they put on here. And
what's the number on this one?
It's 5007. But let me tell you where it's recorded. So this was pressed in 1952. So it's a 1952 copy. It's recorded in 1944. Okay, so it's a mid-40s record. Errol Garner's 23 years old, so he's a young guy in 44. And this was recorded at, I think it's Timothy Rosenkrantz apartment in New York City. Does anybody know that name?
Yes, because so the strike was going on those days.
Okay. Well, yes, that's true too. This is during World War II. So yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, but there was a strike on the companies, the recording companies.
But do you know who that is? Whose apartment that is?
Yes, not from the top of my head, but I checked him on the book before.
I believe he was somebody like Nika, where he was like European wealth, potentially royal, came to New York and basically like was into jazz and would support these players. So he'd have them over to his like grand apartment and he would record them. And this is one of his recordings, or three of his recordings, so that are on here. But that's why it doesn't sound so great. But given that context, I don't know. That context, I feel like, gives me some reason why the fidelity is what it is, and I actually think it's cool because of that. So anyway,
yeah, that's a cool record, man.
Can you hold up the cover again?
So hold on. So it's Deep Groove Lexington. No R. This is not RVG because this is pre.
Yeah, he was not even hired by those days.
He didn't. So Alfred and Rudy didn't know each other at this point, or at least they weren't recording together. This is the cover. So Rob, let's hear the joke.
Okay. Did Earl Garner, he was 23, right?
Yeah.
Did he have arthritis? Look at that hand.
But it's in really nice shape. I got it for $30. And apparently, these things, there's only so many that have sold on Discogs, but it should have, I mean, this is a pretty valuable record. So
I mean, this isn't a joke. Seems like 10 inches from the same period of time, and it was the same artist. If you look at that artwork, who did the artwork on that?
I don't know.
Let me see.
It's not David Stone.
I don't know. It doesn't have a signature.
Looks like I have that Mary Lou Williams. It looks like it's the same artist.
It doesn't have a signature, but I think on Discogs it says who it is.
So I mean, 5007. That was the seventh record, the seventh 10-inch that Blue Note put out, right? Because they started
seventh jazz 10-inch because they had a 7000 series for their New Orleans jazz.
All right, thank you. And to clarify for Waxed, that's not an arthritic deformity. That is a neurologic deformity. It's a claw hand.
Yeah, Rob.
Well, hold on. What?
Which is a depiction, right? I'm not even sure if there's.
No, but didn't Errol Garner have a deformity? I'm not joking.
No.
Did he? He
If
was
if anybody knows, drop a comment into the chat, please.
There was a pianist that did, but I can't remember which one it was.
What's that?
There was a pianist that had a what?
Oh,
Rob's saying, but I can't remember if it was Garner or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, let's keep moving. So this is another 10-inch I got. This is a great example of, I got this for $8.50 on eBay. I'm just trying to collect all of these Jazz at the Philharmonic 10 inches. So when they come up and they're in like VG plus condition, I grab them. This is not a David Stone Martin artwork, although obviously it's in that same style. This is Merrill Shore. Merrill Shore did this cover, but pretty cool cover. It has pictures of the guys. So this is obviously a live concert. This was released in 1950 on 10-inch. The concert's from October 1947, and it's at Carnegie Hall in New York City. And it has Les Paul, who's 32 years old on guitar, Illinois Jack Cat, and J.J. Johnson, who's only 23 on this. So a young J.J. Johnson is on this Jazz at the Philharmonic. And yeah, it's in really nice condition. So it's on Mercury. But yeah, I'm just trying to collect all of these. I think they're just fun, and if I can get them for cheap, just like, I don't know, the stories around these and just having them, I think is
That's
fun.
cool. Those are cool ones for sure.
Where do you get the cellophane 10-inch inner sleeves? But just curious.
I probably Amazon, or you can find them if you search around. You can find them. But yeah, so got 2 10-inches. All right.
Hold on, Mike.
Yes.
You show Dr. Robert again, where you put your notes and stuff, and he puts them on the back. Dr. Robert, see, Dr. Robert puts all his notes on the front.
Yeah, well, I got a few, but I will say, here's the thing: it's just my whole collection has the stickers on the front, and I'm not ready to just go flip them all around.
But I think Mike's very detailed in his information, and he goes to extreme lengths. But he puts it on the back so you can look at the beautiful covers.
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
I just have 2 more. This one, I am so happy to have found this.
2 more. You said you had a lot of records to show earlier.
I do, but I'm just showing 2 more now, and then
Thank you.
He'll be back.
I have another 10 CDs. Some people on sale.
Yeah. All right. So this one I was really happy to find. Do you guys know about the Aladdin label out of California?
So I came on the magic carpet.
Yeah. But I think there might be a connection between Aladdin and Jazz Quest and Imperial and like all of those. I think there might be some shared catalog. So, but anyway, this is a 12-inch of 2 10-inches on Aladdin. This is Lester Young. This is really an early record. So this is it's an early twofer. It's released in 56, so 56 pressing of 45 and 46 sessions in LA. And there's a number of people on these. I think there's 3 sessions altogether, but some of the players, Howard McGee, Curtis Counts, Chico Hamilton, Freddie Green, and Lester Young. So it's just unbelievable sounding. Dead quiet when I dropped my needle on this. The vinyl they used just was spectacular, and then it just allowed for that recording to come through. And it's such an early recording to sound that good. It's just incredible. So really happy to find this. And it was for a very good price.
That was in that deal when you found the 3 records, right?
Yes. Yeah. So this is the cover. I don't know who did the cover here. There is a signature. Grayson's on top there.
No, but it's a cool cover.
Yeah.
And there is tape here, but there's no tape on the front. So anyway, it's so old and it's fine.
Yeah.
But I just absolutely adore this thing.
Don't try to fuck with that tape either.
I'm not touching it.
Yeah, when it's that kind of tape, you leave it.
Yeah,
that tape's horrifying. Dude. I dissolved some of that shit one time, and the glue goes stuck on my fingers for like a day. It was horrible.
You're either going to rip the cover or you're going to leave. There'll still be residue, so you can't win. Just leave it.
Yeah, just leave it.
So these Aladdins are definitely, and he did. I think Lester Young did a number of recordings for them. So definitely, and I think Mosaic put out the Aladdin box of Lester Young. I think. Or no, Kuskuna did as a twofer. Dave, don't you have the twofer? The Lester Young Aladdin sessions.
Oh,
here. So if you want, so this
left hand.
So this is, like I said, this is like 45, 46, and I think these are to like magnetic tape or something. They sound incredibly good.
This is great.
I mean, so Aladdin was based in California, so maybe it was like film that they were using to record the sound, but this is incredible. Like the 35 millimeter film.
To record the sound?
Yes, the sound.
Sounds made up.
Guys, I'm going to have to jump off. I really have enjoyed it. And great seeing everybody.
Say hi to give your dog a big hug.
Even me?
I know. No, yeah, I know it's tough, but yeah, thanks. I always learn a lot on this. I love this stream, and everybody have a great weekend.
All right,
take care, Doc.
Cheers.
See you, Roberto.
One more to show.
Joke's about 4 minutes too late, buddy, because that's a good one.
Sorry.
Yeah, one more.
I really laughed to myself, Roberto.
So this is another one that I probably got it for like $10 or $15. It's a Verve, and it's a Jazz at Saint Germain des Prés, and it has a cover. There's no attribution for a player on this, but I knew this record because like a month or two ago, Felipe and I were looking for Don Byas records, and I was just searching for stuff, and I knew that this had Don Byas on it. So this is
so Saint-Germain-des-Prés is the church that's behind the cover. That's the name of the church.
And the reason, there's a real cool history behind this. So one, Norman Granz went to Europe a lot. So he started recording like Django Reinhardt. He recorded Don Byas, who I think in 46 went out there with Basie and stayed. So he was out there, and he had a group out there. And then there's two 10-inches on this. One side is the Don Byas 10-inch. And the other side is a piano player from Paris and his group's 10-inch. And these are the two. So those are the originals. And I just got it because it came up for cheap, and I knew it was a Don Byas recording. I just wanted to have something of his in my collection. And yeah, I mean, it's great. It's
cool.
Good session. Sounds very good. I could hear, given his style and how early he played with Basie, how he would have been influential. That because a lot of guys sound like him, and he was on in that group very early. So anyway, so happy to get this.
Check this out, guys.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So if you want this is really a really good CD set, Don Byas. It's complete 46 to 54 Paris recordings.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like $5. I think there's 2 CDs, no 3 CDs.
I have that one, Chris. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cool.
Is it cool if I show some things?
Of course.
Guys, I'm gonna take off.
All right, Mark.
See you, Mark.
Yeah. I'll be back again.
All right.
See you.
So
Take care. See you later.
Good morning.
Yeah. Nice seeing you, Rob.
See you, super.
So Brandon, just before, let me just double check with Louis, because Louis is about to bring Joey here to talk about the release.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Louis, are you there?
He's here. He's in the chat.
Yeah. Where are you, Louis?
He said he was working on witchcraft.
This is an exclusive.
It's an exclusive. First interview.
Now, my only interaction with Joey, he did come up on the stream once, but I knew he was looking for a record, and I saw it pop up on eBay for a good price. So I sent it to Rob to send to him. Joey ended up buying it, and it came in all scratched up. So I messed up.
No. Right. So I found a clean copy and sent it to him out of sympathy because Mike screwed up so horribly.
Louis, I want to stream so we can talk about your damn record.
Joey's got a lot of jazz records.
Yeah, he does.
Got a lot of jazz records.
Just 1 second. Let me get Louis here. Louis, you have the link, okay?
All right. Well, let's just stay silent until he joins.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. Brandon, jump in, please.
I want to see Brandon's records.
Let's all take each other's hands and have a moment of silence.
Yeah, and then just another recommendation is people talking too much about Charlie Parker these days. This is a must-have, right? That's the only way. You're not going to learn on Instagram or Facebook or YouTube. That's the only way you're going to learn about Charlie Parker.
That's good. I've read it. It's good.
That's a very good book. Stanley Crouch always delivers, and yeah, there's a lot there.
It's a great book.
I just wish he would have lived long enough to.
Hey, Louis, what's going to be your cool rock star name? Like what animal?
Louis here.
Oh, yeah.
Louis.
Yeah.
Louis the pigeon.
Shut up, Rob.
Wait,
Louis
I have to be an animal.
Louis
Louis the artist here.
Let's see the record. Show us the record. Show us the record.
Well, hold on. Do I have to be an animal or something now? Is there a name?
No, just be a seller now.
No,
what's the name? What's the naming convention?
The naming convention is pimp your record so people will buy it.
You just you just want me to get up, get off.
I got a good one.
I don't want you to go anywhere.
Yeah. So it's just 200 copies. I really want to sell out tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Well,
dude, I'm overwhelmed.
Song by Joey today. So.
Hey Louis, do you know what the Mexican boogeyman is?
The chupacabra?
No, it's El Cacuy. So you could be Louis El Cacuy.
That'd be sick.
All right. Well, look, before we jump into it, this is the Bandcamp site. So we will drop a link in the chat. And if you're watching later, we'll also add it to the description so you can find it. This is Sharon is Karen, Louis' new record. Joey is a featured artist on this record, and it just went up today. I just put my order in like 2 hours ago. So it comes with what? It's 7 tracks, and it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, the name of the record is Heart of the World.
Oh, that's fucking overwhelming as hell to be on this. I'm never on streams anymore, so it's
Are
weird.
you going to autograph it for us?
No.
That's great.
That's a missed opportunity.
I will
call Louis the ass.
We want Joey's autograph anyway.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Joey.
Yes.
Joey autograph.
Well, so tell us about how you two met to collaborate on this.
Yes.
On I know yeah. What's that story?
I want Joey to tell this story.
What? It's your story.
No. This is about fuzz pedals in the VC.
Okay, okay, I was just wanted to make sure you were going there. Yeah. What was it, on Rachel's stream or something? You were talking, you were recording, you were in the midst of it, and at one point you said, what I really need is this certain fuzz pedal. And I'm like sitting on a mountain of fuzz pedals, and I need to get rid of half of my pedals.
And I have that one right there is his.
Yeah. What is which fuzz pedal is it?
Louis.
Well, the one I wanted so bad is the one he had, which is the JHS Muffaletta, right? And so what it is the Big Muff has gone through several iterations over the last 20 years, and so JHS put every like circuit perfect version of that in one pedal. And I really trust that guy's engineering. I really think he does a good job at making pedals.
He's taken the Sovtech technology and
for sure. Well, he's just made it repeatable in a real true to form way. And so he does that with all of his pedals. He did that with the Rat too. For those of you know the Rat pedal.
Yes.
So anyway, so this has all of the Big Muffs in one pedal, and I really wanted it. And so Joey and I hooked up because he was mentioned. We were talking about that on stream, and he sold me that pedal. I got it. It's awesome. It's on it's basically everything you hear on the record. Wow. And probably forever. And and so we just started talking. I'm like, hey man, I'm writing songs and stuff, and I don't, it sort of evolved from there. But I want to hear Joey tell it from where I leave off and where he picks up.
Well, the thing about that pedal, first off, is I mean, there's a bunch of Big Muff Pi, clones. They're all over the place. Yeah. The thing about that one that was kind of cool is that it, like Louis was saying, it kind of has all the different variations in one pedal, and they're pretty accurate. And then he's got one that's kind of a blend of his favorite, sound.
Yeah, his version. Yeah,
his version, which I actually thought was pretty good.
That's the one I use for most of the rhythm guitar.
So I not the Muffaletta. You got a different one.
No, I did get the Muffaletta. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one has a bunch of different sounds. So, anyways, I just said, "Look, I have one. I'll sell it to you for dirt cheap." And he goes, "Cool." And so that happened. And at some point, you were playing. I think you were playing the track or one of the tracks on Rachel's show or something, right? Weren't you? I know I heard it somehow. One of the earlier tracks.
I don't know.
I think you were. And then it was kind of light. And then one day, I think it was just kind of randomly, you said, "What do you think of this?"
Yeah.
And you were working on this track, and it's called Rule Number 9. And so I just listened to it, and that one kind of got my attention. So I just said, "Hey man, tell me about this song. Where are you? What do where are you in the process?" Because I'm thinking, if you're done, I don't want to, mess with your head or whatever by telling you I would do this, and this, because I need to know what your status is, where you are in the project. And you said, "Well, I'm still working on it." And I said, "Well, if you're interested, I got a bunch of ideas." It's just how my, I'm just kind of, my brain works that way. I can't help it. Right.
That sums up our relationship for sure. Cause I'll send you stuff and be like, "This is done." And you're like, "Cool. All right. I like it." I'll be like, "This is not done." "Well, I have this idea."
Right.
So
exactly.
So I get it.
So when was that? How that was pretty recent, wasn't it?
It was 3 or 4 months ago.
Well, we recorded a few months ago.
Yeah,
we recorded in July. But
Where did
this
you guys
all went
record?
down like months before that, right?
Well, yeah, he's like Joey said, "Hey man, I think this I have some ideas on this. I think it's a good song." And I was like, "Fucking that's awesome." And one of the things you said is, "I think this could really benefit from a really pro mix, and I have these people in mind." I'm like, "All right, yeah, absolutely." And so we talked about it, and we settled on this person named Rob Dacre, who did the song, and it was great. And it was the best studio experience I've ever had. And I've made records before, and it was just so chill and so cool. And
Did he also play guitar on that?
He did. He did also play guitar. He wrote he wrote some guitars on that and played them.
Okay.
And so we made a plan to convene. We went to Oregon, where Rob is. Joey drove from Seattle. I flew there, and for the whole day, I got to sit and watch other people work on my song, and it was great. I didn't sing a note. Like it was already done from my end, and they had. It was a ridiculous experience for me.
You were in Portland?
Yeah.
That was in Portland. Originally, though, too, before any of that happened, I said, I'm going to brainstorm on this, and I'm going to send you some notes. Don't freak out. And he got them because it was a lot, and I just started writing little melodies and answers and blah, blah, blah. I had some edits in mind. I think at first Louis was like, no fucking edits. And then I got him to go for 2 very key edits, and he liked them.
Hey, I never said no fucking edits. I was a pushover in this process for sure.
Anyways,
what studio was it at?
It's Rob Dacre's studio. I worked with him before. He's been around. He actually tours with what is that guy from Oregon? It's like a jazz fusion band. It's been around since the 80s. I can't remember his name. They're huge.
He did this. This is your record.
It's not.
Joey.
Baker's studio isn't in his house, is it?
Yes, it is.
In Northeast Portland?
I don't know if it's Northeast. I guess it is. No.
Alberta area?
Oh, Northeast Portland. Yeah, could be. It's in.
His studio is 3 blocks from my house. You guys were 3 blocks from my house.
Oh, shit.
And if you get on your phone, like quit the stream and go walk there, because I want to see that. That would be crazy.
Yeah, what's the name of that town? That part of town right there.
Alberta District, Concordia.
I thought there was another. Whatever. There's
Irvington.
What?
Irvington.
No.
Can someone get out a map, please?
Yeah, you know what it is. I stayed at a hotel around the corner in a slightly different part of town. But I've recorded with this guy a bunch. I really like him. I've turned him on to a couple other people. He does really good work. And there was just it was between him and Dave Way. And if you look up Dave Way, you'll see who I'm talking about. The guy, he's done all the 7-horse records. The guy's worked with like Michael Jackson, Neil Young, Keith Richards, yada, yada, yada. He's that guy. But he's down in LA. There's something about Rob Dacre and the sound that you were kind of going for that it was like, you know what? This is the guy. And so that's why it was kind of easy. That was part of because we already have a relationship, and he's good. That guy can do. He can play anything.
Vibe was good right away. That was the best thing. Like
I knew you guys would like each other. You had the same kind of thing going on.
And what I listened to on the Bandcamp, that song that's a hit song on that record.
Well,
I like it.
High praise. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, to me,
I will say
like
this:
something I'd hear in the later '90s, early 2000s that could be on the radio. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I'll say about the record is, this is a journey that I have to go through with the tools that I have and the resources that I have, and so I will say that I think Rule Number 9 sounds the best. It's the best. It's easily the best produced song, and it's the best. It's the most well-rounded song on the record. None of that means anything if the song isn't good, and I think the song's really good.
When I heard just the opening riff, I just went, I like that. It's like it reminded me, without sounding like Nirvana, it reminded me of Nirvana. It just reminded me of a lot of cool things that were kind of 90s sounding. The band Dada is obviously a 90s band. Whatever. I was very ensconced in the 90s music scene, and I've heard. All I did was listen to that music at that point. And before that, I worked at Geffen Records, so I was really fucking listening to it.
Yeah, it sounds like a great collaboration.
This was amazing. It changed my life, and the reason it changed my life is there's two things about it. It made me believe that I could do this, and that it didn't really matter what other people thought, as long as other songwriters wanted to work with me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, the experience was unbelievable.
The key thing to becoming a professional musician is getting the hell out of your own way.
Louis, it looks like you have a lot of guests on there too, which is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Well, here, I'll show the record.
With the vocals.
Let's see the fucking record, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Chris is so fucking mad at me every time I do anything.
Louis was ready to cry, and you all ruined it.
I don't want to cry. I'm helping him.
I am ready to cry. Here's 001.
Nice.
There you go.
Right. It's in the shrink, obviously.
Show the hype sticker so Mike doesn't cry.
Yeah, Mike.
Woo!
Try and get that hype sticker up
Beauty.
there. Mike designed the hype sticker.
Yeah.
Royalty
Oh
check.
my gosh.
So this is number one. The first
This
vinyl
is
record ever
a
made.
VC project. People should support it.
I hope so. I mean, well, what I hope more than anything is that people would like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But here's the vinyl.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Upside down. No big deal.
Me and Louis pressed them all in his bathtub this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome, Louis.
I pressed them all in my bathtub, but I didn't clean them.
You promised there was supposed to be brown stains on it.
Now you should feel pressure.
Just yours. Just yours.
Hey, you got a sale just now.
Yeah, I know. That's great. Nicole's.
That's awesome, guys.
And Lawrence. Wow, thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
No, that's awesome, and the record is good. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Are you gonna play a sample of Rule Number 9?
We can. Yeah. Let me do
Let's
that.
do it. Why not? Yeah.
My question, though,
take it down.
My question though is, like, you know how like Rachel sometimes does that, and like it ducks out and it's really weird.
Yeah, it might sound like shit. We can try.
So we're professionals, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. I think
You just stopped sharing your screen.
Yeah, I know, but I think I have to share it this way. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Yes?
No.
No?
Push
Hit the
play.
play button.
Hit the play button. Yeah, that helps.
Yeah, it's not
Unmute your record.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. So that didn't work?
Is there any way you can make it sound like it's playing in an elevator?
My record's just silence.
Yeah, sick.
Silence is my wisdom.
Oh, let me try to share this one more time.
It's not a big deal if you can't. By the way.
Technical difficulties.
I mean, we dropped the link so people can play it alongside watching us right now.
While we're doing that, Louis, where did you get the record pressed at? Can you talk about that?
Oh yeah, that's important. It was pressed at Gold Rush in Austin, and that's a good point. I need to add that to.
There we go. Oh.
Can you hear that? Is that okay?
Yeah,
we can hear it.
All right,
We
cool.
can hear
Let's start it.
Play it.
I feel this way all the time. Woo! And I bet you didn't know, but it's as real as it gets. All the people in my life are always hedging their bets. How that feels. It's like a hammer to my skull. It atomizes my will. I was real. Now the meds are speaking for me like that's part of the deal. No one cares until they see your blood and it affects their affairs. So cry, rule number 9. I get it this time. Has to be the last time. I get it, apply. Rule number 9.
Awesome.
That sounded great.
Yeah.
Oh, Louis, you're muted.
Sorry. Like I said in the chat, it'll like StreamYard will try as hard as it can to amplify vocal anything and duck everything else. So it sounds super weird. It's all right.
Yeah, and Mike's dog's barking as well.
Yeah, I think it's a way of filtering out background noise anyway. So
there's no way.
But
that's okay. Like I hope that people do.
Yeah,
like, listen to it.
So yeah, I really enjoyed the record. I have my own references and thoughts about it. So
what are those? I want to know.
So I think you're not here, but first thing I thought when I started listening to it was Sugar came out to my mind.
Oh, Bob Mould Sugar?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, for some reason, and some other early 80s and 90s stuff. Yeah. So here's my question. I just rejoined the stream. I don't know if anybody asked you guys before, but what you guys, when writing this, like listening to it the most, what was going on, or just like random, or you were like actually listening to something that kind of influenced, kind of was like always like laid in the background?
That's a question for me.
Yes.
Either yes. Yeah.
Dude, what I did was I started practicing so hard and going through chord progressions and different melodic devices over guitar chord progressions to the point where I was doing it like 6 hours a day. And then I did that specifically so that like I could just not worry about all of the stuff you're talking about. And then some of it percolated and turned into a few melodies that turned into words that meant something. And over about 2 years, these songs and a handful of others came out that it was fine. I was finally able to be a songwriter is just from practicing my ass off and not thinking about songwriting, just like doing the like work. If that makes any sense. Yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense. But I went through the motions and I just was like, get up and like do whatever job I had to do to make money. And anytime I had any time that I wasn't doing that, I would try to get better at hearing pitch, singing notes, playing progressions, understanding where they were moving. And then slowly over about a year, words that meant something to me started to trickle in. It's different now. I'm a different songwriter today. I mean, the next record's halfway done.
Nice.
I mean, the thing about songwriting is it's just like anything else. The more you really put effort into it and, you know, just only focus on that. That's you get back what you put in, just like anything. And it takes a while before all of a sudden things become a little bit more automatic, you know, but it does take a while. That's a big breakthrough when all of a sudden, it's just now it's starting to happen. You know, it's like I always tell when people talk to me, how do you songwrite? You got to keep going. And then all of a sudden you find a way to become an antenna. You just have to, you have to stop thinking about it and let it come into you. That's really kind of what it's like.
Dude, Joey, there's a, I saw somebody say something. I don't remember who it was. It was a prolific songwriter that said something like, why do you think you have to like all of your songs? Like why is it a prerequisite that you have to like everything that you write? Right. Because like when I was younger, I was like, oh, I don't like it. And so it's done. Or it's like a third done. And I like this part, but I can't write anymore. If I don't really think it's a hit, or if I don't think it's going to be great, I'm not going to finish writing it. And once I got away from that, it's just like, we're going to write a song today. And if it's dog shit, that's how it's going to be.
Yeah.
But a song is getting finished today.
Yeah. You have to definitely not think about writing hits though. I mean, just forget that. As soon as you start thinking that, you will not write a hit.
Yeah. The audience is my last consideration.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot for that.
Especially you.
Damn it.
Louis, you said you're going to write a song called Rob, You're My Inspiration.
No, it is true. I mean,
there's
a quite a decent book called Notes and Tones, which I think Mike probably read it. Art Taylor interviewing musicians, and a few questions are recurrent in all the interviews. And one of them is like, do you play for yourself or for the audience? And every single one of them says, I play for myself. Because if I'm fine playing for myself, the audience is going to enjoy it. If I think too much about playing for the audience, it's going to suck.
And also, like, I'm there to see the artist. So, like, I want the artist to like what he or she's doing. Like, I'm there to see what they're doing. So, like, that makes total sense.
Yeah,
Well,
that's actually what you're there to see. You're there to see the artist doing the thing they like to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the audience becomes self-selecting anyways. They start, you know, they gravitate to what they want to hear. You just have to, if they decide to gravitate to you, don't think about it, but just, you know, you got it. You got something.
Yeah.
Mike, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man.
I just opened up a new bottle.
Excellent.
So what you're saying is Louis' music is driving you to drink.
Yeah, absolutely.
The big question is it coming out on CD? Because everybody's buying CDs now.
No. Absolutely.
Only because Chris wants it.
Yeah.
Are you really not going to put a CD out, Louis? Is that for real?
Well, when it comes to physical media, it's like, do not think that I'm going to make my money back if I sell every single one of these.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a matter of like, I'm starting from scratch and like building a following and trying to be a good songwriter. And then if it becomes real obvious that there's an actual in reality demand for CD, I'll make one.
I'm not shocked, but it made an impression on me how many people still want CDs when we're out on the road. They want CDs. Like, some people want vinyl, but man, people are still, they have CD collections. They want CDs. You just don't, you know, it's not as sexy, so that it's not something you really like jump up and down about, but they want it.
Do you make more money on a CD than a record though?
Yes.
I mean, they're cheaper to make. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you just need a computer, basically, right?
I mean, pretty much. I mean, you still have to have it mastered and all that stuff and press stuff, but it's just a different, you know, it's an easier piece of physical media to make.
It's about half as expensive per unit to manufacture, going through the same channels.
Enough people complaining, oh, there's a seam split, there's a warp. You know, there's no issue with that.
Exactly.
I haven't gotten a warp CD yet. That's true.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Every time something new comes out, you go to those Facebook groups. Oh my gosh, it's a seam split of like 1/10 of an inch on the corner of this, and it's inadmissible. This guy suck, and just get a life.
Also, let's say you did it pretty quick, Louis. But let's say you plan on releasing an album, you could do it very quickly with just a CD release.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, it's probably only 3 or 4 weeks quicker because you still have to, you're still going to go through a plant, and they can make them faster, but then you've got your printing, your shrink wrapping, somebody has to handle all of them and all that stuff. So it's actually not that much faster, really.
It doesn't seem like it took that long for you to get it done though either.
It takes
when did you order it?
At Gold Rush? From the time that I sent them masters, it took 6 weeks.
That's not bad at all.
I guess it's changed too. It's gotten a little better, but it's quicker to get. It's usually quicker to get CDs. I mean, the quickest thing is just fucking putting something out on the streaming. You know.
Yeah, and that's it's interesting.
Felipe is a testament to that. People buy digital too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To support you know, support the artist.
I think it's convenient. You know, on Bandcamp. I mean, the price of a digital and a CD is not that far apart.
Yeah, this thing is $7.
Right. Yeah.
You know
I mean, what you want is, I mean, that's why streaming. It's again, it's not sexy. It's not really profitable, but it is a way that is a very easy. It's easy for the consumer to get their hands on. You know, and if it gets passed around enough, what you're looking for your music to catch fire. So the fastest way it could catch fire is streaming. It just is, you know.
Oh yeah.
All this other stuff, is cool, and obviously records are the sexiest of them all. We all know that. But
Yes.
we just want, as an artist, you want your music to catch on. Unless you don't, and then it doesn't matter, and then none of this matters.
Well, that's why it goes back to the entire argument in the first place that I was committed to from day one. Is just like, don't worry about anything, just write better songs.
Too bad we didn't know about the how close was it? Brandon, was that who was close?
Yeah, that's cool.
That would have been hilarious.
I would have come up behind with the chloroform, and then you would have been out with his his OG blue notes out the door, just like that. He would have never known.
Sure, say that when he's not looking.
He's not. Yeah, right.
He has vicious dogs that would bite your necks off. So
that's true.
Dogs love me.
Well, they like.
I don't. Hey,
smell.
You guys.
Records to show too.
I don't. Yeah, Joey's got a new haul of jazz stuff too, and on that point, thank you for taking away from what is it? I essentially not jazz in any way, shape, or form to give me some sort of platform to talk about this. I appreciate it. Like
this won't be the last time.
It's a half hour we'll never get back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
it's true. It's true.
So thank you. You guys can please go back to jazz.
What do you think about this idea, though, Louis? Roberto said you need to make music videos now.
To be honest with you, every song I write has a music video in my mind. Joey, are you the same way?
No. I used to, in the 90s I was, but now it's like I kind of don't care about videos, to tell you.
Well, I think it's because I'm like the way I'm writing right now, like this last month is cinematic.
Cinematic as a way to approach music, 100%. We talk about it all the time. I think it's a smart way to visualize your music.
Show me, don't tell me, right?
Yeah,
sort of thing. Yeah,
exactly. I mean, plus it's like, there's so much beautyosity, to be had in you can really kind of get deep that way.
It's the first time I've heard that word.
Thank you.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
So you guys were talking about those pedals.
Yes,
so
sir.
I have this one. I think I sent Louis a link to this, but y'all need to get this pedal if you can. I think they redid it. The Pile Mirror House. It's from the band Pile, and it's a company in Massachusetts that made this. This is like the craziest pitch shifting detuned pedal you've ever messed with.
Can you put that in my pile?
This is absolutely I got it from the band. This is crazy. The stuff.
Do you play it?
Oh yeah, and it's freaking nuts. And the thing with this, you can use it on a keyboard too.
You know what you do with a pedal like that? And I actually like pedals that are extreme like that, but you need to write your one song with that pedal.
Yeah.
And don't use it on anything else. And then that's that pedal. It brings that song to life a little bit. But man,
There's Joey.
That guy
It's sold out. It's sold out, and then they redid it. So I recommend it. It's nuts.
Right on. This guy's problematic right here. That guy.
But there's a YouTube video where the lead guy from Pile basically shows how it works. He plays it through the keys and through his guitar.
You should play all your ESP disc records through that pedal.
Oh yeah.
Clean them up a bit.
They're all right.
So Dave, is not a band as Pile with an Y?
What's that, Felipe?
No, it's Pile with an I.
With an I, because it is a band of Pile with an Y.
Yeah,
this is the band Pile from Boston area.
Okay.
They've been around a long time.
The other one too, but it's with a Y.
But they don't have a pedal.
No,
they don't have a pedal yet.
Yeah.
Just a double check because yeah.
I had too many pedals. I had too much money in pedals, to tell you the honest truth. And that's, I think when the second band that I'm in started, I just went nuts on guitars, pedals, and amps. And so now I'm just kind of reining back. Like I sold some of my most expensive pedals to pay for half of my birthday present, which was a really nice espresso machine, which I've kind of wanted for like.
Well, you show it enough on your Instagram.
I know.
This is what happens when you hang out with Mazzy too much.
Yeah,
that is exactly
100% correct.
No. I did want it before Mazzy, but that did piss me off. That it's like he's got one. I got to get one.
Yeah, but yours compared to his is like the Starship Enterprise's control board.
I don't know. His is pretty big. You saw his.
Yeah,
It
but
does.
how big is yours compared to his?
It's smaller.
Oh, this is
So it's a
unfortunate.
little. It's
Yeah,
called
but
the
you-
appartamento. It's
Yeah,
made
but
for-
here's the thing, dude.
Oh
You
no!
You have so much accoutrement that he does not have.
Oh my god!
Wait a minute. Are you trying to suggest that Joey's entire coffee setup is better than Mazzy's?
Yes, I'm not suggesting it. I'm actually saying it.
Oh wow!
Is that a fact?
He has. Hold on. He has the little cups, the
This is how
warmer.
riffs in
thing.
the VC happen.
I've watched. I have 5 ways I make coffee. I don't have an espresso machine, but I'm all into that stuff.
Right on.
And Joey's doing it right. Mazzy.
Oh my god! I was gonna say, dude, highlight Mazzy's comment, man.
Oh.
I knew I fucking heard
Something
rumbling. I knew
happened.
he was
I knew
nearby.
it.
He was
Oh my
nearby.
He's just lurking.
Lurking. He's linked.
Oh.
He needs a link.
Hey, I don't think Mazzy ever says it has nuances of chocolate and
Oh, you're fucked now.
Yeah, Mazzy, actually, I mean, honestly, Mazzy has an technically it's a better setup. It can be plumbed, yada
Okay.
yada. It's
This
more-
is what we call
it's supposed to-
all right, I'll
backtracking.
settle this right now. Joey,
Yes.
you bought that because you wanted to make espresso, right?
Yeah. Espresso
Okay.
drinks.
Mazzy got that machine for his office, and
That's
then he
true.
inherited it.
That's true.
Okay, so your intentions are better than his.
Okay, I won't argue. But his like for one thing, and people always say this shit, and you just kind of go, yeah, whatever. I just want a good espresso machine. The grinder is so key, and now I know they were all right. And Mazzy's grinder is like fucking so badass.
Was that an insult?
I don't know. Am I the first person? Is that something that a lot of people say? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
He grinds my gears.
Dude, Mazzy, prepare for both barrels when he gets up here.
Yeah. No,
He's
me and
gonna
Mazzy
do
talk a lot about coffee. That is for sure.
I think you've all discovered you just have to say his name 3 times and he just shows up.
Seriously.
Did you send him a link?
Instantaneously, he was right there.
Hey, while we're waiting, I forgot to show this many CDs.
No,
You gotta let Joey show. Joey had a good haul like recently.
Well, first off, I just got Rob. I just got this from Rob here.
Yes. So that although you bought it from me, but not for a lot.
No, you gave me the deal.
How would
That
you
was the
compare
pro deal.
that to the shitty one Mike recommended?
Wait,
Wow.
Rob, why did you do that?
it was listed VG plus. It was a good price and original first pressing with a green label. So I shared it. I can't control what if it's
So
misgraded.
when I was no.
Just a second.
I'm in LA with Rob, and he goes, "What are you looking for?" And I listed like I don't know 3 or 4,
like a
certified, that red clay, and I don't know a couple other things. And so I'm in the grocery store, and Rob sends me this text with this eBay thing, and he goes, "Hey, jump on this! The VG Plus. I just got this from Jazz Bum. Jump on this." I don't look at anything. I just go boom. But it turns out the guy didn't accept returns, and he has no clue what VG Plus is. It doesn't matter. It wasn't that expensive. It was fun.
Oh, geez.
Rob again fails you.
No, listen, you butt.
Now he made up for it.
I sent him a decent copy of it.
He did. Sounds really good, by the way, Rob. Thank you.
First of all, Rob, I bought the espresso machine for the business
Might as well make him big.
in the building I owned. Okay, I got the Rancilio and I got the mini Mazzy Mazer espresso machine. But when Michelle and I sold the building, it fit more here, and so I have a plumbed-in machine. I tell you, Joey has the best home machine I think you can get that I like, at least. And Coffee Dave had the earlier version. He has a newer version. And so Coffee Dave is the expert, and both Julie and Coffee Dave support this. But it's about your beans too, and about your grinder.
100%.
Joey is absolutely right.
Yeah.
And I would like to jump in one more time. And I was
guess
the
where the
last
best
6
beans in the
months,
world
I
come
thought
from.
that someone here hated my fucking guts and was dissing me and joking about me and drinking like red wine like it's no tomorrow.
Oh
And
my
I'm not
gosh.
talking about Joey Callio. It's about this guy.
Don't feel bad, dude. This
Notes
guy.
and Tones sent me this CD. It's not a vinyl record, but I haven't listened to it yet. I'm going to listen to it tomorrow. But it was very kind to him and generous to gift me. I'm on the grift, so I'm another grifter from Mike. Tell me about this, Mike.
Oh man, it's Nicole Mitchell, who's a flautist, and she did this project years ago. It was done with it was basically the project of her and this critic who's no longer alive, Greg Tate. But it's with these African musicians, and it's a mixture of stuff. I mean, it's a real blues. It has a lot of blues feel to it. Nicole Mitchell is she's a member of the AACM, and she was based in Chicago for many years. I don't know where she's based now. I know maybe Virginia.
I'm excited about this, but
it's
it looks
really
like,
freaking good.
It looks like a lot of jazz immigrants who've taken American jobs.
And Jeff Parker is on there. He plays guitar on there.
He's the American guy,
guitar. It's an excellent.
Seriously, thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Now I think we could patch up and mend our ways.
No, we can't. But you know.
Hey, Mazzy.
Détente. It's détente.
Détente.
Get this record.
The mega people don't know what détente means.
Oh, that's right.
What
Get
is that?
Record, Mazzy. This is Nicole Mitchell.
Oh wow!
If you like that Nicole Mitchell CD, you will like this record. This is
okay.
phenomenal.
I love that cover.
Yeah, it's Mandorla Awakening to Emerging Worlds. This is phenomenal stuff.
Well, thank you. Okay.
You know what, Mazzy, on the point that you're talking about with notes and tones over here, I think I've picked up on the thing here, and that's he just bought my record, which I do appreciate fucking greatly.
Wait, what? Somebody hacked into my credit card
So
account?
The point I'm trying to make here is that this motherfucker is merciless to me in the chat. He is absolutely just annihilates me every time I say anything. So that's how you must know that he likes you.
Yeah, there is that. You know, Mike always tells me. Mike always tells me how big his crowd sizes are. And I'm like,
yeah, right.
All
There's too
Joey,
many Mikes tonight.
let's see Joey's records.
But thank you.
In the mail today.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Dave, it's Pike. I'm sorry, Pete Jolly.
Oh my gosh! You show Bird. Mike is gonna.
It's guitar. Guitarist.
Yeah, well, Light in the Attic did that Pete Jolly record this year.
Yeah, it's so. I love this stuff. It's he's piano, Pete Jolly.
Oh, okay.
And the
There's
guitar
guitar
player
on it, though, right?
the guitar player on some of the tracks is Roberts, Howard Roberts.
Oh, that's
Howard Roberts is great.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll take this all the way out. Okay. But yeah, I got this. There was only one in good condition on Discogs. So I heard. I can't remember where. Oh, I know. I've got like a little honey hole that sells Japanese stuff, and they had one, and I lost. It got too pricey for me, so I had to walk away. And that finally popped up. I did get this over the weekend though. I walked into Jive Time Records, and they were playing this, and I'm all, what the hell is that? And they had this one copy of it, and I just bought it after I heard about 3 songs. I said, I love this shit. Totally reminds me of Flora Purim and that whole thing.
Excellent record.
So is that a French reissue?
It is. It's the French reissue, exactly.
Okay.
So
cool.
Yeah, it's not a cheap original, I don't think.
No, but I was happy to get that. That's my key stuff for the day.
Nice.
Dude, show your grails. Yeah, show those.
Well,
Those are cool.
Well, Mazzy totally helped me out.
You don't have to say that part out loud.
Yeah, but I mean,
I can be generous occasionally.
Look, when this stuff happens, you do have to say it. All right, and I guess I'll take it out so you can see it because this light is crushing. But I've been trying to get this for fucking a long time. And
Is that the Horzu?
It's the same
Horzu. The second when it's the same stamper as a Horzu, but it's they put the Apple logo.
Okay.
That was the Coleman collection, so there is a postcard there somewhere.
I got it, dude. I got it.
Okay.
I saw it when you handed it to me. That's why I almost started crying. But we don't need.
Yeah, that was Coleman's copy.
Yeah, Bob Bradley just got a copy of that.
So is that a German pressing? Then?
Yes.
Yes.
It's the first time that the singles like Strawberry Fields and Baby or Rich Man were in stereo.
True
it's
stereo.
The best sounding copy of Magic Mystery you can get.
I have it.
What's the dead wax on that, Mazzy?
Of course you have it, Rob.
I don't remember.
Isn't it like A2 or something?
I don't remember.
I
don't remember all that shit. That's for Patrick.
It's R2D2 is what it is.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's a nice copy, man.
Beauty.
Yeah, it's in perfect condition. I cleaned it already, and it wasn't that bad.
Mazzy didn't clean it.
Now he cleans stuff.
I clean as I go.
Mazzy, didn't you get that new ultrasonic?
He got the new version of the Humming Guru.
Yeah.
Did they send it to you for free?
I was grifted.
Yes.
It was a
This is in all the newspapers, man. You haven't heard about
this?
This?
To be honest with you, this was the first time I ever reached out to a company. Okay, I'd never reached out to a label. And I did 3 videos on the original I bought, and I wrote them, and they said, well, we'll send you one, and here are the conditions. The conditions are basically do 2 videos. And I said, well, here's what I would do. 1 to compare to the one I bought 2 years ago. And then after a few weeks, I'll play with it and I'll give you how do I feel about it? I read the specs off before because some people, I never had any issues with mine. Okay. But I know Harry, a couple of people have had leakage in the tanks. They changed the tank to that's not happen. Theoretically, it doesn't happen now.
That happens as you get older, though, man.
That was so teed up. I was waiting for.
They up the fan speed, and there's a button switch now. You can have a longer drying time, and you can have a massive 10-minute cleaning time if you want. So we'll see. Is it worth $300 more? I mean, I didn't pay that, but between the first and second,
is it like $700 now?
No, but
it's hard to say.
But I've had people say, "Well, the DeGritter is better," which I'm sure the DeGritter is better.
Yeah, but the DeGritter's $3,000,
$3,200.
Dude, the fucking DeGritter better be perfect.
I have the regular Humming Guru, and as someone who buys all these old records, it is like a must-have. Like
I clean on average 20 records a day. I've had the Humming Guru for 1.5 years or maybe more. That thing has been a trooper, and to their credit, I've had one issue with it. They sent the instructions on how to deal with it. I did it, and it works perfect.
Yeah.
So
Harry had a part replacement. I think it was something. Supposedly, they fixed some of the basic issues, like you don't have to. You can start drying before you wait. The draining system is different. There's a higher fan speed. Now, it's not a DeGritter. So, I mean, it's not really fair to compare, but they've done some improvements. We'll see. I've only gone through about 10 records so far with it.
I can compare because my friend has a DeGritter that I used for like 3 years. And then when I got the Humming Guru, the cleaning was very similar as far as the quality of cleaning.
Really?
As far as the bells and whistles, you don't get a timer.
It does.
You have to replace the water, not the DeGritter.
It automatically does the water until you replace the dirt.
Yeah, but how hard? You pull that thing out and you lift and you stick it there and it fills.
You have
You
to
pull it out, you lift it, and you stick it.
Well, so you could get 5 of these for the price of
that's like as long as it cleans the record. That's all I care about.
Inequality, their
cavitation device. They do send you this thing about, people talking about the DeGritter has a certain cavitation thing that's more, but they've reduced or they made closer. And we'll see. I don't scientifically know the answer to this, but they've done this different kind of thing that the cavitation device is closer than it used to be or something. So it's, even though it's not the same hertz, and I don't get this scientific shit, but it's closer to that, but it's not going to be a DeGritter. Otherwise, it would be $3,000.
For the price, it's a much better deal. My Humming Guru I've had to replace the motherboard twice, but they sent it to me. So I'm pretty good at replacing the motherboard now on a Decritter or on a Humming Guru.
It's hard whenever you make a device that incorporates electricity and water. It's always hard. That's why ice machines break.
I want to show my latest grift, and I just want to show this because it is jazz, but I haven't listened to it. I was sent this as a review copy, so okay.
Hold on, you didn't ask permission.
I thought you never get free stuff.
I get tons of free stuff.
He gets free stuff at every
I get a lot
hour.
of free stuff. I don't ask for it.
You never ask for free stuff.
I don't ask for free stuff, but I'm a big fucking like almost the president of the VC. I'm kidding.
That's what he says. That's the press release he sent
When you have
out.
36,000 subscribers, you're going to get free stuff.
Brandon, you're supposed to bow right now.
I don't know this. This is a later.
It's like
anybody know this record? I have no idea what it is.
Rob has.
It looks awesome.
Rob has the OG.
It's just a couple years before he died. So it's late.
Did they send you a press release?
I have the two for
press release.
Everybody talk at the same time.
I do have a press release, but I haven't read it yet. I haven't listened to it yet. I haven't opened
Oh,
it.
I have that on. I have the CD of that.
Okay.
See, what they did was that whole sextet plus 10 threw me off. But yeah, because when
any good? Is it any good?
I think it's good. Actually, that's one of the late. That's what year was that recorded?
I think like
it said 91,
79 or 89.
No, that can't be. No,
No,
it's later than that because Greg Tardy's on there. Because I saw that group.
2002, Mike.
Yeah, I saw that group.
Just like a couple of years after.
Here's the press release. It says
2002, Mazzy.
Don't show it until read this.
I got a press release. I haven't read it yet.
Well, can you read that much words?
That's the problem.
I can't.
Louis, are you sending a promo to Mazzy?
No, but
I bought one. I was apparently, according to Louis, I was the first purchaser.
He
Is
was.
that true?
He was. And hey, you know what? And here you can mark this. You take a timestamp of this. He paid for he absolutely paid for his copy and didn't ask for any fucking promos and shit. Always.
I would never ask for a promo.
Dude, Kimbo bought 3 copies.
For an independent artist, I would never ask for a promo.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Louis, can I have a promo?
I bought Joe.
Right
how many horses is it now?
It's still 7.
Still 7.
7. It's saying
I'm
it's
thinking
7.
9. I'm thinking 9 horses because is the David Sylvian thing. So
Right.
7 horse. I bought a copy, but
It's
he
true.
gave me CDs. You gave me promo CDs. So
Yeah.
So
You have at least one of the horses run over Mazzy.
So yeah, I mean it is pretty cool. It's 2002. Andrew Hill and Nashit Witz on drums.
Oh, nice.
But
Yeah.
what's the company, Mazzy? Who's this company?
Palmetto
Does anyone know them?
Yeah, they do great stuff.
Well, they're paying for publicists, so
they've done some Fred Hirsch, Frank Kimbrough.
This is the
Warren
same.
Evans.
This is the same publicist who does the Zev Feldman stuff, so that's probably why I got it.
Hey, I gotta here's just a quick. I'm interrupting. I'm sorry, but hey, I gotta buy Jacob Wentz record right now. Does anybody have the link handy?
Did everyone here buy Louis' record except
Because he bought mine, and I need to buy his right now.
Yes, everybody on panel and watching.
Louis, I wouldn't. I tried to buy it. Louis wouldn't let me buy it.
You're on the record, so you know.
No, Joey can't buy it. He gets a test pressing in.
You're on the record. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this, Louis.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, hey, I can do it. I can do it on my own. But if somebody has the link to it, I'll buy that shit right now.
Jacob's record is amazing, Louis. Really worth getting.
Yeah. Can somebody link me in the chat or something so I don't have to like?
Bro, just search Jacob Went.
I did. Shut
Go to the in group.
I'm gonna
go to the in group. That's right. Go to the in group.
I'm gonna suplex you next time you fucking.
The psych
Oh,
record.
there you go. There you go.
And he's also shipping to local stores.
Hey, Marcella.
This is the other record Mazzy helped me get, but it's from Kimbo.
What is it?
Super hard to get. It's by a band called The Millennium. It's their first record, Begin, and it's what, Mazzy? They're saying it's the beginning of sunshine pop, basically.
It's sunshine. It's this guy. What's his name? Buck. Oh, go. It starts with a B.
I know, I forget it too, and I'm looking.
There's a famous guy that worked with everyone from the Association to the
exactly.
Archies,
That's right. That's
and
right.
the Archies. It's sunshine pop, psychedelic pop. It's so good. That's like a fucking $150, $200 record. I mean, it's a great record. I mean, it's rare. Columbia.
Yeah, I actually looked it up, and it was 300 is what I saw. But
yeah, it's. I have the CD box that was Sundays reissued it at one point.
I added it to my streaming to listen to on the plane while I was on, I don't know, recording or on tour or whatever. And it was like, what? Who the fuck is this? It's insanely good if you're into pop music. If you're into like that second Zombies record and shit like that, it's awesome.
Wait, so you can't get that as a reissue or what?
Yeah, Sundays did reissue it, but I think
you can't get them though. I mean, they're I couldn't find one.
The Sundays is even out of print, so
yeah.
I have a CD box of all those. That's all.
It's a 2i. It's a Columbia 2i.
If you're into Sunshine Pop, it's brilliant. It's wonderful.
I love Sunshine Pop.
Yeah, it's
so
great.
what's the name of the band again?
The Millennium. Check
Okay.
out this. He still had the original. I love stuff like this. I'm
I
sorry.
do too. I love that.
I mean, just the bands that are on it are just like, God, come on, so cool. Just it's a time capsule, you know. Anyways, that was great. So those are the grails you're talking about.
Yeah, there was a series of producers, arrangers, writers that did a lot of the LA Sunshine Pop stuff in the late 60s. You know, they did like interactive, like phony names, phony artists, and they would put like aside from the the Wrecking Crew and other people like that.
Right.
Brandon, what's the Portland record store's been offering up lately?
Oh, sure. We got a new record store. I think I told you guys already. It's pretty good. I'm going to start. I've just decided I'm going to do I didn't just buy this CD, but I'm going to do one CD every time just to spite those CD haters. So this is great.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I had that one.
Mazzy might like it because they do 2 Beatles songs. They do a Radiohead song. They do a Nick Drake song. And,
is that the piano guy? Is that the piano player?
Mm-hmm. It's a piano trio.
Oh, I have the thing he did, the whole radio thing he did, Radiohead thing he did.
He's done like, it seems like he does a Radiohead song on every album or every third album.
And he did the solo Beatles, Mazzy.
Yeah.
I have that.
Anyway, this is really good. It's on None Such Records, so it's not like it's really on a jazz label, but it's a jazz trio. Really good. You can only get this on CD. That's why I was showing it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
very cool.
Cool
Nice.
CD. And I love Brad Mehldau. I think he's great. Okay, so I love this record like crazy, and I didn't really know it, but I kind of am like, if it's a tone poet that hasn't been, that was like something that was shelved, I usually buy it. I've been playing this like crazy. It's recorded. Side 1 is 69 and side 2 is 70. Duke Pearson is the sort of the band leader. He plays electric piano on every track. So he's playing a Rhodes on everything, which is something I really like. You can hear some influences of In a Silent Way and a little bit of it. But it's definitely like 1970 in a time capsule. It's really beautiful. It has sort of some of it sounds a bit like a early 70s movie, but it's great. You've got Frank Foster's on it, Duke Pearson, Ron Carter, Mickey Roker, and on the side 1 it has William Campbell on trombone, who I don't know, and then Lou Tabakin is on flute.
Ooh.
And it's just it's a really good record. Airto plays percussion on side 1. I highly recommend dropping the $37.
Yeah, John Digital Gramophone sent me a picture that he picked that up yesterday.
That's a really good sound. I love that record. They were just out of it when it came out at my local spot. I'm going to go there probably this weekend. But that sounded great.
Brandon,
I don't have much to show, but
did they have session photos in there to show?
No.
No, okay.
No extras, no gatefold.
That's a truly lost session then, huh?
I wish they had that, but it still
No,
sounds
it's just so
fantastic.
late that they weren't doing that shit anymore. Princess Wolf
Right.
wasn't even
Yeah.
around anymore.
Yeah, I mean, there was a few color shots on that one
Andrew Hill.
Morgan, but
Oh yeah.
not that much stuff.
Taru.
Yeah.
Chris hated Taru.
I hated the last song on side one. I didn't hear side
I like
two.
Teru.
He took my he took my copy and broke it over his knee and then stormed out of my house.
And then he yelled.
Yeah.
I finally got an original of this. I had the Arista copy, and this is like a mint Japanese pressing from '72, so I kind of had to get it. I like this record a lot.
That the one with the spaceship one?
Yeah, where the egg, he's flying like
It's a
Mork's
rip
egg.
up of like the Herbie Hancock thrust.
Totally.
Yeah, exactly.
But
So
great
it's-
album.
It's Cowell, obviously, on keys, and Woody Shaw, Tyrone Washington, Bobby Hutcherson, Reggie Workman, and Joe Chambers. That's the band. So it's a tight band.
Yeah. That's a nice
Anyway, I love
LP.
this record. Here's what I forgot. So this was lent to me, and I was late to the party. I know you guys showed this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good.
This has to be one of the best trio records I've bought in a long time. This
He's got a
record
new
is
one
so
that's
good.
coming out right now.
Huh?
Yeah, the new
Got
one
a
just
new
came
one.
out today.
New one came out today.
I don't know
Today,
if I could handle another record that good. So
What is it? What is that?
Yeah,
it is Tyshawn Sorey trio. He's the drummer.
That's
Yeah.
40. It's 45, right?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that is.
And
This
his records are
this
quite
record
diverse.
is so beautiful. It's just so good, and
What year
it
did
does
that come
sort
out?
of have these elements of stuff that I like from the
About 2
late
years
60s,
ago, 3
early
years ago.
70s. The way it feels,
Yeah,
it's a little bit moody. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It kind of
Yeah.
blew me away, actually.
Yeah.
So I was playing it, and I was kind of like totally blown away by it.
Yeah, I think it's
really
different from
good.
the new one, and it's different from past one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new one.
I listened to the new one today.
What-
It's
If anyone partaked in the Target sale
Mike, can I-
where you
what?
bought two, get one free, they had an old one like from 2014 of his. I ordered it.
17.
17.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I very very similitude.
this is
Mike-
coming out on as a tone poet in December.
Oh yeah,
Since we were all talking about tuba, this is a very good record.
yes.
This is
There's
the 90s.
there's an
This is the
there's an
90s
LT
connoisseur.
series. Yeah, there's an LT series.
It was LT. I have the LT.
I sold my LT because the Tone Poet was coming out. I just sold it like a couple of days ago. Kept this one, and then I'll compare this to the Tone Poet when it comes out.
Yeah. It's just
This is a really cool record, very inexpensive. It's
Yeah, that's good. I got that one.
Bobo Shaw with Julius Hempel, and it's cool.
Views.
It goes from like, it's not really kind of what you kind of expect free jazz, but this has a lot of Latin stuff, a very wide open instrumentation to even like some funk. It's a really cool record, and
St. Louis scene.
I got this for $14, and it's a promo in perfect condition, so it's not very expensive.
Nope.
And it's really fun, super fun record. I've kind of been trying to save money and just get things I really wanted. I've had this record before, but it was super beat up, and I found a almost perfect original copy for $20. This is a really good Astrid Gilberto record.
I love her.
It's mostly in Portuguese. Even the ones that have English titles, I would say it's like 75% Portuguese, 25% English. It's really nice.
I prefer her singing in Portuguese.
Yeah.
Me too. Me
because
too.
That's her language, pretty much.
Exactly.
Yeah. Obviously, I prefer her singing in Portuguese
It's
too.
kind of like you can kind of into Bruce Springsteen when he sings in English.
Did you use a calculator when you came out with those percentages?
Yeah, Bruce Springsteen singing in English is so much better.
I'm 110% certain of what I just said.
Has Dada ever done a foreign language record?
No. Nope.
Okay.
No Esperanza
Yeah.
record.
Can you cuss out Mazzy in German?
Yeah. No, but I mean, it sounds so smooth. and
Scheißkumpf.
really cool.
What do we got here?
Wow.
So I've been wanting to. This is probably not my favorite of Ornette Coleman's Atlantic, but it's the one I didn't have. And listening to it now, I'm liking it a lot more than I used to.
Good.
It's a very good record, and I think this is like a second or third pressing, but it was mint. So
who's the artist for the artwork there in the?
That's a Jackson Pollock.
Yeah. So I pulled that record from the basement of Bob's shop. I took it upstairs because he doesn't have a lot of that stuff priced, and I set it on my stack to pay for it, thinking, I don't know, maybe he'll charge me 40 or 50 bucks.
Yeah. Okay,
and
so
pulled it out. And he goes, "You can't afford this record."
Can I see that cover again?
So,
and I said,
you want to see the
Jackson?
Oh, hold on, because it's got a shadow box.
So Brandon,
Dave, how much did he want to charge you?
It was autographed by the artist.
No.
So what did he want to charge you?
Why the fuck did he have it in the basement?
That's cool.
It was
Hey,
just down in the basement in the other Ornette records.
Brandon.
So the shadow box is just a portion of the Jackson Pollock painting.
Like 6
And
people
then you get the
talking
whole
at once.
painting inside.
It was autographed.
So what did he want to charge you?
Okay.
He wouldn't let me buy it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not exactly.
He just said I couldn't afford
And
it.
then it has all the from whatever.
It's so hard. When Mazzy and Rob are here, it's difficult.
Shut up, Louie.
trying
Hey,
to
by the
listen.
way, I just bought Louie's record.
Fuck you. I was gonna thank you, you motherfucker.
No,
but now
and
I'm not gonna.
Motherfucker, Dave was telling the
I hit
story,
pay,
and
the
we wanted to
message
hear the
said,
punchline.
Screw you, Rob.
And you
Haven't
all
played that
interrupted
out.
Dave.
It's all good.
Dave,
Brandon,
I'm sticking up for you.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing about this fucking, like, it's totally like the same, like on topic. I don't think it's the same Pollock painting, but on Bandcamp, the picture of me for my artist profile is me standing in front of that Jackson Pollock.
Wow.
Okay, that's right.
All right, hold on.
The actual
hold
real
on, everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Felipe's been trying to talk for like 5 minutes. Felipe, go.
Thank you so much.
Maybe if he came on camera.
Thank you so much, Rob. On my own channel. Thank you.
Show your face.
I'm sorry, Felipe, if I had anything to do with that.
Not a problem. I just want to address this. It was not accidental, actually. It's like very sexist kind of thing. Say, oh, they found her in the studio and they gave her a chance. She was a singer before recording. She was singing for many years in Brazil with João before coming to the US and recording that record. So she was not accidental. She was already a professional singer. Just that. Thank you.
Totally. Thank
Yes,
you,
Tom. So fuck you, Tom.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I think she's fantastic. Whatever.
I do too, man. I have a bunch of her stuff. I love it.
And I have about 3 other Astrid Gilberto records, and I think this one is my favorite. I don't have anything that's like from before, but
Did you get that Lost Recordings that just came out a little while ago? Or they
No.
put it back I was a little disappointed in that. It's 2 discs. She's only on the second one.
no.
Those last recordings are a very mixed bag, I think.
Yeah. I think you're right.
And they're all digital, by the way.
So
too.
that doesn't matter. The most important thing is, so Getz, he was traveling with her. He got rid of João. They were traveling, doing the tour, and she was being like hugely underpaid. She actually sued him afterward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that.
Mm-hmm.
I know that story. But Getz was kind of a prick for that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
I do like Getz's music though. I can't lie. I have a lot of Getz.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You
Well,
take
no,
medication for that.
Yeah, no, I got a lot of his stuff
Here's
too.
one more.
Yeah, he was
This
brilliant.
is really good.
He was brilliant.
This is Dollar Brand and Johnny Diani. It's just piano and bass, but they both sing.
Cool.
It definitely has that South Cape sound.
Yeah, I love that.
But it's really nice just with piano, vocals, and bass.
You know,
I
as
love that
commercial as it is, I still love Cape Town Fringe.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Cape Town Fringe is great too.
He just turned 90.
This one's really good.
Get a room.
And
he turned 90, right? During this week, I think.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm scared of going down a rabbit hole.
I think that's great. And I'm going to put one more plug in. I showed this last time, but I'm loving this record. So
but my problem with George Coleman is like on almost every album.
George Adams.
George Coleman.
George Adams. He sings a song and it doesn't fit. It's like he's singing blues. It doesn't fit with the rest of the record.
Well, I don't think he really sings on this record, does he?
I don't know. So I have a couple of his albums where he does that.
I have George Coleman on records where he's fantastic, and
George
not
Adams.
everything's great. Not everything's great.
George Adams.
George Adams. I mean, see, you got me confused.
George Coleman.
Jazz
Mazzy.
Mike, you got
Gary
one,
Coleman.
don't you?
Mazzy, check this
What
out.
are you talking about, Brandon?
Hold on.
What you talking about, Phyllis Giller?
Okay.
Oh shit!
About time, knucklehead.
Mike finally came around, realizing the most important artist in jazz was Charlie.
One more thing.
Thanks, white man.
One more thing to Louie and Joey. I bought a Big Muff pie in 93 or 92, and it was probably made in 1990. And it had the wooden box. It had the wooden box, and it was battery only. And I only recently got rid of it because it was part of a trade for another instrument.
Yeah, that I love that archaeology, right? Pedals is fun that way.
All right, let's talk about Charlie Parker.
Mike,
thank you.
Tell us how important and why Charlie Parker is the most important artist in jazz.
I just did this on Sunday for
He's
2
my
days.
favorite jazz artist.
Well,
and we both have the same
now-
scene split.
What was his middle name, Mazzy?
Philip.
Jazz.
All right, look. So this is a 2015 box. Comes with 10
So Charlie Parker is the greatest artist of the week. Next week, that's
No, he's the greatest artist, jazz artist forever.
Shut up, everyone. Let Mike talk.
So it's a 10 LP box. You can get the CD box as well. I found it for a pretty reasonable price, so I grabbed it because the dial stuff, the originals, it's just really they're just so expensive, and they're all the ones on Discogs are like G or G plus, and they're like $150, $200 for these. So I just figured, let me get everything. And what's nice is it says the complete, but it really does, I think, select what alt takes it includes. So I think it does limit in some way, but that's okay. And it also includes stuff like like the first disc is the Red Norvo, like quintet or sextet with Parker and Dizzy. So it's like everything he's on for Dial and Savoy. And I'm just so happy to get it. So basically I have the disc out in my living room. I'm just going to go through them like over the rest of the year. And
every box you get though, like that, it's so heavy, it's seam split. The box is split. Mine's like that too.
Yeah. So anyway, so I got this, and then for $25, this came up. This is the Savoy. So this material is on that.
Yeah,
big
that's
box.
a steal. I want that. We'll send
For
that to me
$25,
then.
it's the four 10-inch on Savoy, and these are pricey too to get them in like VG plus condition. It's going to cost you. So I did a comparison against the bigger box, and the mastering on this. I think this might be the best. I haven't listened to every version, and I do have an original that I need to compare it against. So I don't want to misspeak, but I'll just say these 10 inches sound incredible. You can they did something so you could hear the bass better, and it really changes everything.
When were those made?
These are from like maybe 2020, I think.
Yeah.
This one, and then that big box is from 2015. But between the two, I have a lot of Parker to get through, and every time I put a record on, I'm like blown away by him. He is just my favorite now. So I've seen the light with Parker.
I like when you see the light, and it all started when you finally recognized Night Dreamer, And you know,
No, Winton. It was Winton first, Mike. Winton
oh
was the
yeah,
first
yeah.
guy.
Okay.
Hey,
Now there's going to be an audio file review of my dreamer.
hey,
No.
the stream's
That's the
not
box
over yet.
set. That's
No,
an excellent,
don't screw
Joey.
up.
That's a great box set.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course.
I was just going to ask Mike if he's heard this. How does it compare to that? I mean, his big
Yes.
box. fucking
So I'll
cool.
tell you exactly what I think about that. So
Yeah.
that the Dial and Savoy stuff is from 1944 to 1948, and his stuff with Verve, there is some like Jazz at the Philharmonic that he recorded with them
Right.
in 46, but most, I think all of those start in 49 or 50 and extend to like 54 maybe, something like
yeah.
that. And so the thing is, so the rawness and like the novelty of what he is doing and just the brilliance of where he's at, just his ability to play. For me, it's all about the mid 40s stuff.
Right.
And the thing is, the reason why everybody's making fun of me right now is I've like kind of ignored this mid 40s stuff because I just assumed it was all the later stuff on
Right.
Verve, and it was just
Right.
I was like, okay, I get it, it's great, like, but it just clicked with me when I listened to a Dial record, which I found recently.
Right.
And I honestly, that weekend, I was like, I don't even know how to explain it. I was just like, it was like I unlocked a key to everything. I was just like,
Right.
are you kidding me?
I love
that.
I
But
love
that verse stuff is pretty great and great.
Oh,
And
absolutely. I don't mean to
I'm
put it
still a
down.
fan. And a lot of people in the 70s, when they had the reissues coming out, would poo-poo the with strings. The with string stuff is pretty great too.
I agree. So in my review, I said, if you only listen to with strings, you're gonna walk away from Parker just completely like unaware of like his like 99% of his catalog.
It sounds antiquated with strings. It just
But the early
Well,
bebop, like the stuff that he labeled like
It's
bebop
smoking, literally.
is just, and then I'm repeating myself from the live stream, but when I heard the Miles stuff, that's really when it all clicked.
Yeah, it's not that he's fast; it's that he is fast and fucking insanely melodic in a way that you haven't heard before.
Yeah.
It's
And
he is beautiful player.
What's amazing about the Dial stuff? I love the Dial stuff. Is that you get a sense of one, how great a blues player Charlie Parker was,
right?
Exactly. Yes.
And how great he was on ballads.
Mhm.
You listen to what's the one he does? There are two cuts on there with Earl Coleman, the vocalist, the baritone vocalist.
Oh yeah.
Dark Shadows.
Yeah.
And I can't recall the other one off the top of my
That's
head.
on this one, actually.
They're freaking amazing. But then Parker's playing on that is just like it cuts straight to the heart.
But he does it in a way that doesn't sound like I don't know, like when a hot shit guitar player from the 80s doing fast bullshit. This is still beautiful sound.
Yeah. Literally, like time stops and everything else is going around. You know, it's happening, and it's just amazing.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, I showed this before, right?
Yeah. So there's intention to what he's doing, right? And
this is the OG 7-inch.
That's cool.
What's that?
This stuff, he gets out. I mean, he goes out. He doesn't come back.
No, I'm just saying that there's intention to what he's doing. He was one of the first. He was one of the first guys to actually connect jazz and classical. He was a huge Stravinsky fan, and Stravinsky, and he played the solo on Coco is a Stravinsky piece, right?
Yeah. So
check that out.
I was thinking a couple weeks ago, somebody, I can't remember the person's name, may have been Andrew, said, "Can somebody tell the difference in phrasing between Parker and Stitt?" So I've been thinking about that, and what I think the answer is that they both can play very quickly, but when you listen to Parker, it's like it sounds more like, I don't know how to explain it, like natural, and just like when you listen to Stitt, it's like he's a technician. Like every note is like just like in the right spot, perfect. Where Parker plays all the same notes, but like it just has like a looser feel to it, and it makes all the difference. It just makes it feel like it's more organic from him.
He plays the notes in a different order.
No, that's what I said. He put intention to it. He brought the feeling of Ornette Coleman from the 30s to the classical, the the modern music artist painting from the 40s and 50s. He put that together. He was the one that did it.
Well, anyway, it was like a revelation for me. I just
You
listened
can
to
barely tell.
and I honestly, I am like completely thinking about my entire collection differently.
Well, now you need to get that.
What's gonna happen
this
to
week?
Carmel Jones now?
Well,
Throw
I was
everything
saying in
away.
the video, I think I want to like maybe jump to Ornette, and now like that I have this new understanding of Parker and how paradigm shifting he was, to then take that to Ornette, and maybe I'll have a different understanding of what he was doing. So I'm thinking maybe that's the next artist. I'm still listening to a lot of Parker. I'm not done with Parker yet.
I
These are unrelated, but that's fine.
I have a question for you, Mike. So, fuck, marry, kill. Charlie Parker.
Oh my god,
dude! I want to make fun of Mike so much, but I can't. And the reason why is because
Charlie Parker.
Hold on, shut up, Mazzy. Hold on a second. The reason I can't make fun of Mike is because I fucking feel exactly the same way. I find a rabbit hole like this every other week. Like,
yeah, but you're like a baby too. You don't know shit about jazz yet, so you can't.
No, I know that's exactly why I can't make fun of Mike, even though I really want to.
I am first to admit that I'm always like looking for things and jumping and moving, but this one is different. This was definitely a huge, like, this may have been like the most impactful musical experience I've ever had.
That's the fucking mothership right there. That's
incredible.
That's where you're going right there.
Yeah, and I know there's other greats too. I mean, like, I think
I have to check out Charlie Parker, I guess.
Personally, for me, of the greats, like what he's doing here and what I personally love, like it's just like he's the guy.
Yeah.
For right now, I mean, maybe in the future, like I still need to get, like, Mike, you were showing some Louis Armstrong when he does Fats Waller, and there's another one that I need to. Like, so
W.C. Handy.
Yeah, so I need both of those. I need to continue with the Hot 5 and 7 series. So, like, you know, so
and that was like 20 years later
at the same level. But right now, it's like this is just huge for me.
I just like that Charlie Parker is a fellow Virgo like myself.
It's all about you.
What city is Charlie Parker from, Mazzy?
You fucking ruin everything.
What did you say?
What city is Charlie Parker from?
He's from Kansas City.
Shut up! I'm trying. Mazzy's acting all like you.
I don't know all, but I tell you, if you want to read a book, I know you pick up the Crouch book, but the Russell biography, I think, is the better one.
No.
No. Okay.
It's not a it's a lot of fabrication in that.
So you think the Crouch book is better?
The Crouch book is
there
better.
a better one than those?
There's one more that's really like a real brief critical biography. I'll go get it off my shelf.
Okay, but what isn't a biography? There should be a lot of fake shit in it.
Well, you know,
we all go and watch
the Russell book was sort of contemporary with Parker, you know, like shortly after his death. So, you know, with the Crouch book and this other one that I'll show later, they have a lot more information. You know,
I've read the Crouch and I've read the Russell, and I'm looking forward to the Apprentice movie.
Yeah, that should be informative.
Where do you think Felipe goes, where we are not allowed to see?
He's in the middle of a root canal.
Goes to the refrigerator.
I'm watching the Apprentice movie, which I read a really nice review, which I read a really nice review on the Times today.
I always wonder that.
Actually, it got a decent review, didn't it?
Yeah.
Can I just want to show a few things because they revolve around some concerts that I went to recently.
Yes, Mike, I jump in, but I just did want to show you. Roberto did ask for your review of Tyson's new album.
And I said I have to listen to it a second time before I really do it.
You got to pay another $2 next time he's on.
Mike, is Tyson's new album a trio or?
Yeah, it's a trio, different bass player. Aaron Deal still on piano.
Aaron Deal is great.
So Mike, speaking of new releases, there a really good record out today, right?
Yeah, the Emmanuel Wilkins Blues Blood, which I have. I don't know where it's probably somewhere. It's probably around here, getting ready to be cleaned. But I've listened to. I streamed it this morning going to work, and I'm a big Emmanuel Wilkins guy, so you know,
it's terrific.
and it's produced by Michelle Indigo-Cello. So
produced by Michelle Indigo-Cello, and there's like 4 different singers on it, and it's just amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, is he getting baptized on the album cover this time?
No, this is the last one that you have.
But it is very deep, Mazzy.
I like that spiritual side of him. Seriously, I do like that.
The singing is amazing, Mazzy. I think we will enjoy this record.
Are you confusing him with Quan Washington, Mazzy?
No, Mazzy has the other. Mazzy has the last one.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, the baptizing one.
I think we talked about the comparison of album covers at that point.
Yeah. So last Sunday I went to the Vanguard and I saw Walter Smith III, and it was one of the best shows that I've seen all year.
Cool.
Did you only get one album signed?
Huh? Yeah, I'm not carrying a whole bunch of stuff there.
Well, if you're Dr. Robert, he gets like 15 albums signed.
But and basically they played this whole album.
Wow.
But you know, of course, they scratched it out and they did, you know, different things.
Is that Texas? That's Texas.
Yes, that's the title of the album is "The Three of Us are from Houston and Ruben is not."
I didn't know. That's cool. I didn't.
And
know
Ruben and Walter Smith III has a very, you know, he has a great sense of humor, and the bass player Ruben Rogers is not from Houston. And all the other guys are from Houston, but this is an excellent album. The performance was really good. One of the best shows I've seen all year. Afterwards, Felipe and Mike know what historically is the kitchen of the Vanguard is the dressing room, and you know we went back. I went back there and had all the guys sign it. Well, I actually gave it to Walter, and he said, "You want everybody to sign it?" And then he passed it around, and they all signed it. And it was a sold out show.
That's cool.
Even though I got there earlier, I didn't sit up front. I just sat at the bar.
Did they do 2 sets?
They do 2 sets, but it was the whole week was sold out.
Wow.
So you couldn't even stay for a second set.
Because sometimes they let you sit around. Sometimes.
Yeah, no. Yeah. And then Saturday, Saturday, I went to see. You guys were talking about a vocalist before. I went to see Luciana Sosa at the Miller Theater at Columbia.
Cohesive trio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are amazing. They're the most awarded trio in the world right now.
It was just an excellent performance. I mean, it was the second time that I've seen her. I saw her years ago, also a duo performance, and it was outstanding. And I recommend just picking up her stuff. She's actually she was on Verve for a couple of her releases.
Yeah.
And her husband is Larry Klein, who used to be married to Joni Mitchell.
Yeah,
and
she's a beautiful singer.
Yeah. And when she was on Verve, and he produced the albums on Verve, and that didn't last too long. And she's on Sunnyside. She went back to Sunnyside because she said during the concert, you know, she comes up with an idea and they just say, fine. You know, they don't question her. They say, do what you do. And she's been with them since the early 2000s, I believe. So, and next Friday, I won't be around because I'm going to see this guy. I think Mazzy has this. Miles Ozaki.
Yeah.
It's a complete Monk catalog solo CD.
Mike, I'm amazed. Oh, wow. I'm amazed how much attention you paid to my collection. Thank you.
Well, when you show stuff of quality, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Cheers. Mazel
But,
tov. You know what Mazel tov means? Yes. You're a New Yorker, of
He
course.
fucking lives in New York, man.
Yeah. But on actually two days next week, I think Wednesday and Friday, Miles Ozaki is doing a performance. So just him, solo guitar. He's doing the whole Monk catalog. 4 sets.
Cool.
All
Jesus
Monk.
Christ, that's awesome.
Isn't that like 3
Yeah.
or 4 CDs? What is that?
It's 6 CDs.
Oh
6
yeah,
CDs.
I have that.
Yep.
I have that.
Yeah.
I didn't get that. Who?
And,
What's his name?
It's great.
Miles Ozaki.
I forgot who turned me on to this. Not Jazz Bones, pre-Jazz
Oh
Bones.
no, yeah, Miles Okazaki has a really good record from like 2 years ago called Trickster.
Yeah.
Trickster is just amazing.
Roberto's at the Jazz Gallery. So
wow.
So I think he's doing Wednesday and Friday, and I'm going to the Friday show. And like I said, it's 4 sets. You pay just one. You pay for one. Just one performance, and you stay the whole night. If you wish.
2-drink minimum per set.
At the Jazz Gallery, the good thing about the Jazz Gallery, there's no drink minimum. You pay, you're good. You don't have to buy a drink or anything.
Yeah, but who's not buying drinks?
A lot of people don't buy drinks there because you have to. They only do the drinks like downstairs, and you have to come up to. So they're not like trying to sell drinks.
No wonder jazz artists are broke.
They sell a good. They have a nice. They get. Okay, it's my favorite club to go to, the Jazz Gallery. But yeah, so I'm gonna go there and listen to the whole Monk catalog performance.
It's gonna be like, is that like a marathon show?
Yeah, well, he does. He's gonna do 4. He's gonna do it in 4 sets
at one night.
Yeah, one night. Well, he's actually doing it 2 nights, but each of the nights he's going to perform the whole Monk
concert.
Crazy.
What's your favorite record I'm trying to download stuff for I'm going on a flight on Tuesday of his right now. What do you like?
Oh gosh. There's
I'm looking at Hive Mind, Trickster.
Yes, start with the Trickster group.
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
Yeah, and he's also he's a sideman in some of the Steve Coleman groups that have some really good recordings also.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. I've been trying to go to a lot of shows lately. Since I have the time now.
Totally.
Why do you have time? Are you taking time off or?
No, it's that time of the year, and sort of my schedule is sort of freed up. And sort of towards the end of the year, like especially at the Vanguard, their end of the year schedule is really sort of heavy. I was gonna go see Joel Ross. He's playing on Halloween, and CJ from CJ.
I love his live playing.
We're gonna meet up because he's coming up for that and the record fair. And
those Joe Ross records are so good. And
yeah.
That's what you should get. What's your name, Joey Callio? Get those Joel Ross. Pick one on Blue Note. Live microphonist.
Man, I'd throw a hot cup of coffee in his face right now.
What's the name of
whatever your name is?
What's the name of? He's got that sax player that emulates Coltrane that plays with him.
Emmanuel Wilkins.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Sorry.
Which one should I get?
I don't know. They're all good, but.
I mean, I like the latest one also.
New Blues?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I
already have it downloaded.
Okay,
Mike, I have a stupid fucking question that you might be the only person that could answer this question.
This one, Joey.
Yeah.
What's the name of that one?
That's
it. I got that. You know what? I think you talked about it and I downloaded it.
I did talk. Well, see,
yeah.
I'm an influencer.
It's already happened. It already happened.
Okay, it's
President
good.
of DC.
when I was on tour in '98, the MCA A&R person in New York took us to a jazz club. It was before I was heavily into jazz. I was only partially into jazz. And we either saw Barry Harris or Gene Harris.
Probably Barry.
Okay. Thank you.
It was I would definitely say it was Barry.
It was fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was either at the Vanguard or the Blue Note. It was one of those places in New York. And it was shockingly awesome. But it's like, I'm fucking and we're on blah blah. But I could never figure out which Harris. So Barry Harris. I'm writing it.
Yeah,
down.
definitely Barry.
It could have been the who's the bigger Harris is
Get ready for a horrible joke, everyone.
I waited.
Kamala Harris.
Oh.
Or Emmy Lou.
I hate it when Rob's right. I really do.
Well, I saw it coming up Broadway, but still, I love it.
You know what you're suffering from, Joey? Mazziitis.
Hey,
way too much time.
2 weeks from today is going to be the meetup at Amoeba, 11 a.m. in Los Angeles.
That's killer.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in Sicily when you guys are doing that, so I can't.
Mazzy, they can't get the throne you ordered.
I got some Blue Notes I could show.
I got a free CD today.
I've gone through that like 3 times.
Okay, I'm gonna play it this weekend.
So I've been weaving through some Blue Notes that I've been able to get for good prices. I didn't have. This one came in recently. This is Kenny Burrell. Blue Lights. This is Volume 2. I'm not sure if Volume 2 originally had the blue cover, but this is a Liberty pressing.
It wasn't that color.
Yes,
blue.
it did have this cover. Yeah.
One has the dark blue, one's the light blue. Yeah.
I think originally the blue
Everyone
was
said the same
one.
thing.
Chris smells bad.
Okay.
No, there was a light blue one and a pink one.
This is a Andy Warhol cover too.
Yep.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
Ooh,
Pink one's better.
There's a Japanese reissue of that you can.
But this is nice. It has Tina Brooks on it. Lewis Smith's trumpet player. Junior Cook, Tina Brooks, Duke Jordan, Bobby Timmons, Sam Jones, Art Blakey. So it's a couple sessions, but it's a great Blue Note record. So I got that one. This was one I picked up the day before my birthday as a birthday present. This is a Liberty Herbie taken off. I didn't have a copy of this record, so the price was right, and yeah, it's a really beautiful sounding copy. So
Great record.
Yeah, I mean,
Tone Poet.
sounds
right?
incredible
Yep.
too.
No, 80 series.
Yeah, it's
80
82.
Sorry.
80 series. So, but this was his first Blue Note, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
I think he was 19.
So
Nineteen.
he was
Maybe he's
19.
20.
Yeah. So it's fun because he was playing with Donald Byrd. His first record on Blue Note was with Byrd, which is Royal Flush. And thank you, amazing.
but it's a nice record. But what were you saying, Felipe?
No, that's okay.
Isn't
Right,
there
well,
is there a barcode on the back of that?
He does this. It's just whatever. But he does the first version of Watermelon Man on
Right.
this,
Yes.
which I like better, but I'm the only person who thinks that.
What's
No,
that again? I'm sorry.
I like it better.
Mongo Santa
too.
Maria one?
Hold on. Let's go to the judge. Notes and tones.
Oh, I like that version also. I think it's an excellent
Talking
version.
about better than the electric version.
They're just so different. Yeah,
They're both good.
Oh, I
the
think
electric
that's
version
far-
is just I feel like that's the iconic one.
That's
Well,
far
you've heard it more.
Yeah, exactly. But I dig this one, all
Yeah.
acoustic version. But that's just my own biases.
I mean, it's a
Mike hates electricity.
killer riff, any way you
Yes.
slice it.
Except for guitar.
Mike's really been using the word digging a lot lately.
I just wanted to show that I listen to stuff outside of the 40s.
He's copying
Okay.
Brandon.
All right, so this one I got a crazy good price on this. This is an early Blue Note 1501 Miles Davis.
Oh my god.
This is it's 47 West 63rd New York City on one side, and then the same on the other side. Only one side has a deep groove, and it has a plastilite, so it's probably what would you guys think? 61, 63.
Which one is it?
It's Deep Groove one side. It has
what album?
Miles Davis Volume 1. This one.
Yeah,
Well, anyway,
the original was a Lexington, I think. Well, the original was 10 inches.
I know it's not an original.
The originals were 10 inches, but I think the first one was like 55 or something like that.
So this is essentially a comp. It's not exactly. I think they use like an alternate take here or there, but it's essentially these two records.
Yeah.
And I've always ignored these because I've streamed it online, and I just thought I have so much Miles Davis. Do I really need to get this? I listened to it. Didn't sound good. This is a great record. This is a killer record. I don't know. It's an instance where when you get it on vinyl, the fidelity just you have to think. You're Alfred Lion. You're starting your first 12-inch series, and you're putting this out first. Like, so you're trying to make a statement. Like, and I feel like this does make a great statement. And it's a record that doesn't get enough praise, I guess. Not that Miles Davis really needs praise, but anyway, this was really really good. I enjoyed this one. So
I think people take some easy shots at Miles Davis. I mean, honestly, they do. And there's, for various reasons. I love him all the way up to the 80s. That's kind of where I drop off. But I mean, I love everything from the beginning up to the 80s.
Only one person really shits on Miles. We all know who it is.
So this is 1953 and 52. So I think these are WOR sessions, but they're great. I mean, I love this album. I mean, obviously, I like this early stuff, so this is a great one.
Yeah. Is this the praise I should take? I'm the wax guy now.
Yes.
Well, I'll try to move quickly.
It's this twofer sounds excellent. This UA twofer, which has volume 1 and volume 2, has a little booklet inside too. It's very good.
That's cool.
It's a cheap way to get all those records.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to have an original, but I also had a Japanese king of that. And I sold the original because I got some good money for it, even though it's not like a crazy one. But the Japanese king sounds really good too.
Okay.
For anyone who wants, they're like $50 or $60, I think.
Yeah. This came up for 15. This is a mono, 3 sounds. My first 3 sounds record.
Wow, I love three sounds.
I always ignored them. Just thought not that I didn't like them. I just felt like I needed to get them. But for $15, this is like glossy jacket. I'm pretty sure it is Plastilite. It's like mint condition. It's New York labels. It is Plastilite, and it's great. And there's a huge variety on this. I don't know. They're a great trio. I mean,
Three sounds are great. They're wine drinking. You have your friends over. You don't want to blow them away. Fucking 3 sounds. Perfect.
But weren't they? They're best-selling artists, right?
They sold well, but I really enjoyed this, and I just felt like every song there was just something new for me to be interested in, and they all played great, and it built like the first song. I thought was like it was just so soft and delicate, like that. The drummer had to play soft basically, so that changes the dynamics of how the kit sounds. And then I was like, okay, well, is this how this record's going to sound? And it's not. I mean, there's another track that comes on and they swing hard on it. So it's really good. I think the next one I want to get, I mean, I'll just get them as they come up, for cheap, but I'd like to get Moody. I streamed Moody and I really like that one.
Well, there's a Tone Poet coming out too. I think what is Blue Hour?
Maybe. Right. Yeah. Okay. One more Blue Note. I got this for free. I played it a little bit. I really didn't like it, if I'm being honest. It's a Horace Silver, Silver and Wood, and I was really hoping it would be one of those where it's like, well, I got the record and it really blew me away.
Didn't Felipe told us those all suck.
You don't listen.
He literally burned them in our Jazz Burn video. That was one of the ones he showed.
Yeah, but you got Al Foster. I mean, the musicians are good, and it's not bad. It's just the style. I was reading a little bit about this. Well, it's really like whenever this came out, it was really like tumultuous.
Is it bland?
No, there was a lot of like political upheaval, and he put out like this really uplifting, happy record that really didn't fit the time. And he was kind of being stubborn. He was just saying, like, I'm not going to let this bother me. I'm putting out the stuff I want to put out, and I want to, you know, I don't want to feed into all this negativity. So that's kind of the backstory of like why this sounds like it does in terms of, you know, the composition. But
is it smooth?
It's a little smooth, but I don't know. I only listened to it once, so I don't, you know, want to give too strong of an opinion. But
better be careful, or Side Salad Steve will make a hate video about you.
Oh wow!
All right, last one. I got this one
Really
from
going full.
And this is one I would recommend.
Just pull it up.
So Columbia put out 2 records with Ben Webster and Sweets Edison, and I have them in my want list. And this, I got this for free. Basically, the guy threw it in when I was at the register. This is Ben Webster, Sweets Edison on Columbia, and it's just a killer session. I mean, it sounds great. It recorded well. Music's great. I mean, everything is great about this. So yeah.
What year is it from?
70.
It's probably like early 60s. But it's
when Columbia I guess it's the start of like the CD era, when they when they launched that Masterworks, insignia. That was one of the albums that they released.
Makes sense.
I mean, it's like their half-speed master type of situation.
No, this is like the dawn of the digital age when they started reissuing everything.
Yeah,
and they put out a totally different cover and those blue covers.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, this is really good, and they put another one out. I forget the title of it now. It's like, I think this one's called "Wanted to Do One Together." So it's like Louie and Joey.
Okay.
Oh no!
Louie and Joey.
Wow! Jesus Christ!
Which one of you is Sweets?
This is like, I only have three sounds, but these are, I really love them, man. I love this. I love them all.
That's the one I want.
Yeah, that one's good. They're all good, man.
The ones that always seem the ones to get that second one you showed.
Yeah.
There's another one where they're all 3 on the cover.
Well, they're all 3 on this one.
No, I mean like position like they are in the other cover.
I know these are the only 3 I have.
See, Joey has some secret Japanese dealer.
Oh, I didn't know that, Jacob. That's Ruth. That's Alfred's wife on the cover. Huh?
Is it?
What, this one? No.
That's what it's saying.
Cover,
Looks like Japanese city pop.
He's not lying.
Oh God, Rob.
That was pretty good.
we're over 3 hours in.
Y'all want to see a bunch of CDs? I want to be judged by notes and tones on the CDs I bought.
Mike is in the CDs. I'm in the CDs.
I got CDs, and I want to show you one thing Menziar showed earlier. So I'm trying to get more of these like box set type.
Oh, I have that. I have those.
Yeah.
Those
really
are
good.
You know, I have a massive. I probably have a bigger CD jazz collection.
Oh, now he's doing dick comparisons.
Oh no!
Don't worry, we measure from the balls.
There's nothing wrong with. I still love those Miles Davis metal spine CD sets.
Yeah. I don't have any of those yet. I actually have a bunch of records to show first. So this is one of the favorite things I've picked up in the last few months. It's Andrew White Quartet live at the New Thing in DC.
That looks like one of those Jesus pamphlets they leave on my porch.
Yeah, it's a private. It's his label. It's called Andrew's Music. He put out like 30 records over the years on his own label. And Rob, who was the drummer that Ken interviewed? Billy Drummond. Billy Drummond. He recommended this because of the drummer on here, Eric Gravatt, I guess his name is. But this is really cool. He does a bunch of Wayne Shorter tunes, and he plays. He plays pretty free, but like the band doesn't really kind of.
They're kind of like live. They're like live style recordings, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then, he takes a couple of tunes and like makes them his own. Like he does one over here called Milestones 2. I mean, it's Milestones, but just kind of rearranged, I guess. So that one's really good. And not actually, it's weird. I've got this for $15 on Discogs, and after that video, I guess more than one person bought it, and there's like one copy for like $100 more.
Perfect.
But I think you can find this too. I mean, I don't think it's these are that rare.
I regret not buying them because those were $7 records, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right,
I haven't
Brandon?
listened to
Are you,
this yet.
Brandon?
Well, yes.
Go back to sleep.
Is that Arthur Blythe?
Yeah, this is Arthur Blythe called Illusions. I haven't listened to this one yet, but I got another one I did listen to that I liked a lot. It's on Columbia. I don't know if I can read who's on here.
Did anyone watch the Questlove interview with David Murray?
I'm showing records here, bro. What the fuck?
It relates to Arthur Blythe, you moron.
All right. Well, no, I did not watch the interview.
Christ.
What's the relation?
Like he said when he went to New York, he hung out. Like he was one of the guys. I think he said, "Come to New York" and stuff like that. So you ruined it. I was going to be much better.
Very informative. Thank you. I haven't listened to this.
This is what I've been missing my whole last 6 months.
This is a Sonny Rollins on Milestone. I don't have any Sonny on Milestone yet, so I don't know if this is great or if it sucks, but
they're better ones.
Yeah, I mean, who's the band on that? I mean,
I don't know. Let me see. It's got the shrink on it. Let me put that up there. Let me see.
It was a better story, Roberto, but Chris ruined it.
Sonny Rollins, Raul D'Souza, Benny Maupin, George Duke, Blackbird on guitar. That's weird. Bob Cranshaw, Chuck Rainey. It's got some electric elements to it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
they're okay, but they're better of the same period. They're better records.
That makes sense. Oh, I don't know who this person is, but I bought it because it's on Soul Note. So, anybody know this guy? Mitchell Foreman.
I have nothing by.
I went to his bar mitzvah, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's solo piano. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
You're pathetic, Rob.
Thank you.
How would you say that, Mazzy? Oh, I was excited to get this. This is Jimmy Forrest called "Heart of the Forest" with Charlie Scott.
Is that on? That's on like PAL or something like that.
It's on Palo Alto Jazz.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
it's a trio. It's Jimmy Forrest.
I want to pick that up. I
mean, I think I paid $6 for it. Yeah, and it's Jimmy Forrest tenor, Charlie Scott organ, and then Randy Marshall on drums. So it's a trio. Night Train's on here. Take the A Train. So
it's a lot of trains.
Yes,
it's not
Jeez,
the deep
that's horrible compared to the shit I'm saying.
Pretty good. And then this I got because we went through the Benny Golson catalog after we passed. This is kind of cool.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay.
That's
So
a comp.
It's a comp of everybody doing Golson tunes, basically.
Oh, cool.
What's with the post-it note on there?
Oh, they're just saying it's a 62 US pressing in the store about. And then is this the last one? Oh no, the last one. Got this for $2 because
nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rev will be happy about that.
It only took you 2.5 years to get a
Well,
copy.
funny though, my wife actually saw it. She goes, "Oh look, that's hilarious! The Ice Castles movie." I was like, "Oh, grab that."
All right, what are the CDs, man?
Has that UHQR come out yet?
Oh, I thought you said when you said last one. I thought.
No, I lied. I got more. I got more. Okay, really excited to get this one. This is Dick Burke, Jazz Adoption Agency. I know everybody makes fun of these records because the covers are so bad. Check out this photo of these dudes.
Which one's Dick?
The guy in the front with the drumsticks, right there.
I always hang out with my drumsticks.
Yeah.
Same.
So he anyway, these are really good records. They're cheap. This is like $3.
Dick's out front on the cover.
But Nick Brignola is the real draw here for me. He's a great baritone player.
Yeah.
So this is just a really, hard bop / bebop record. I mean, all these guys were really good players, and
all of them in their Sears Blazers.
Oh, 100%, dude.
They had a good idea for the cover.
Yeah, polyester.
First thing to do in photograph is photographing a group of people high noon with a light like that. That's terrible.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Thanks for that tidbit. Isn't that in the line?
Seriously, people, you're gonna do an album cover.
Thank you, Ansel Adams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ansel Adams did the light. He did a fucking Yosemite cliff. He didn't light shit.
Hey, all you record companies execs, that's the gems you're gonna get from us.
That's right, Tom. We did.
I'm serious.
Notes and Tones Justice is fucking swift.
All right. And this is the volume 1 of the Swiss.
Hey, I showed that earlier, you moron.
Mine's better. Mine's purple though. It's better.
Purple is cool. It's like the Prince version.
Listen to this. Finally, I hadn't heard it yet. I had it for like 6 months. So.
I like that record.
It is.
Yeah, me too. It's good.
I like it. Definitely.
Oh, this is really badass. So this is Oliver Lake Quintet, Prophet.
I never seen this.
On Black Saint.
Where's the
I
quintet?
have never seen that record.
Yeah, it's really good. Let me see. God, it's horrible though. Look at this writing. I can't read that shit. It's like, well, maybe y'all can read it. Who's on there?
You got Bear
That's just
Carroll.
normal. That's just normal writing. Why can't you read it?
Jerry
Harris.
Jerry.
Yeah, a bunch of people I never heard of except for Oliver Lake, basically. But no, it's really good. They did a bunch of Hornet tunes. Who's the drummer?
I was from Aklaf.
Oh.
He played with
He played with everyone.
Yeah, he's on some Indian navigation stuff.
On these CDs I have, the couple of Oliver Lake, he's on there.
I really enjoyed this one. I mean, I think it's mostly, let's see.
What would you, what would you say it is? Is it? What
It's
kind
like
of jazz would you put it in?
I mean, it's free sounding because it's a bunch of Eric Dolphy tunes. They do like Hat and Beard.
Oh, cool.
Something Sweet, Something Tender, Posters and Oliver Lake tune, and then the Prophet, of course, is Eric Dolphy. So
hold on, that's funny because I didn't show this CD.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, they're playing the same songs, but it's a different band.
Oh, weird.
Hold on, you moron.
Interesting.
It's like they call them standards for a reason.
You know, my sayings catch on. Even the old guys say them.
Speaking of Ben Webster, you got this from some. I think about 3 records from.
I love the tone of Ben Webster. He's like the guy you could hear him blowing that reed. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure. This was his last recording before he died. I think I might have shown this last week.
Now, Mike, you need to get into Ben Webster and
I got Ben Webster. I got Ben Webster. I got too much Ben Webster. I got all the Ben Webster.
What about Lester Young?
I just showed a Lester Young record earlier.
Well, isn't the Sirius out? The Sirius on Pablo is the last recorded record he did, then, right?
I think this was actually the last recorded record he did.
Or that's a live show, though.
Yeah, a live show. Yeah.
Didn't he have the Butler?
What do you mean?
Man, you're horrible at jokes.
Oh, Webster, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna show this last week. This is really cool. It says Miles Davidson horns.
Is that the OJC? Is that
cool? Yeah, OJC, yeah.
That's
such a cool cover.
Yeah,
that is a cool cover.
Totally
that's why I bought it. Literally was for the cover. That's it for that stuff. Let me see. CDs.
Did you show the stuff you picked up when we were out together?
Oh wait, I lied. There's more. I lied. There's 2 more. No, I lied. There's a lot more. But I've spent a lot of money letting on records.
Isn't it about time to have a pledge drive now for Lou's record?
I like it when Chris pulls out records he bought 3 years ago.
Can we have a pledge drive now for Louis' record?
Okay,
we don't need to do that.
I did listen to this one a couple times. This is really good. So Arthur Glad and the Tradition. He's playing,
Did I tell you that story from that?
Louis, I haven't listened to my record yet.
I know, Mazzy. Don't worry. I'm on it.
So anyway, he plays like Jitterbug Waltz, and it's Jitterbug Waltz, In a Sentimental Mood, Caravan, Naima. So it's him and Fred Hopkins on bass.
Look at the white walls on that car.
Steve McCall on drums and Arthur Glass, of course, on alto sax. He's got a really cool. I'm not familiar with him. He's got a really cool.
A lot of standards, right?
Louis, why wasn't your cover as nice as that one?
I like my cover, man. Everyone shit on my idea.
I like your cover.
Oh, I like that.
You should have been in a 3-piece suit.
I got this one with Louis. This is excellent.
Yeah, it is. I have that one.
Hey,
so
Joey Barry Harris.
Yeah.
Cool.
With Jimmy Halpern. I don't know. I wonder if Jimmy Halpern is this the guy from The Office?
Oh God! All of you are bad at jokes.
I'm not. I'm not.
Anyway, this is actually a really, really, really good record.
Those crisscross records sound good.
This is one of but it's good music too. It's not just about sounding good, Rob.
Makes me want to jump.
Yeah.
All right.
Shots fired.
Okay. Oh, that was even bad, really bad.
Terrible. That's the worst joke.
Last record.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Pretty crazy.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Is that his first lead record? I
Yeah,
think.
it is. It's his first lead record. Yeah, let me see.
What is that? Is that on what's label?
Impulse.
And
Impulse,
what
yeah.
that looks great. Who's the band?
Let's see. Okay, so you got Roswell Rudd on trombone, Giuseppe Logan on flute and bass clarinet,
Yeah.
Lewis Worrell on bass, Charles Hayden on bass, Beaver Harris drums, and then Robin Kenyatta on alto sax.
Yeah, that's a good band.
2 bass players, very cool.
I think they play. I don't think they play. Yeah, actually, they do play at the same time. That's right. Because one of them, like, bows while the other one's plucking away or whatever.
If you can find the Robin Kenyatta on ECM, get that record. It's good.
Yeah, actually, I think I paid like $30-40 for this. So
It's gone down in price. You can get it anywhere from 20 to what you paid.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. I like Roswell Rudd. I've been getting into different things he's been on, starting with that Enrico Raba ECM record, probably. Okay, let's look at CDs.
Do you have any Paul Rudd records?
Yes.
Someone should punch
That
you.
was the real
punch you in the
reach.
Rudd.
That was a real reach there.
So that must be Jewish. That's a Jewish.
You have to be on timeout for that, Mazzy.
Seriously. Fucking
They should
15-yard penalty.
They should reattach your foreskin.
Mike?
That's
new. That's pretty good.
That was pretty good, Rob. That was pretty good.
That is new.
That
was very new.
Okay, Mike. Thanks a lot.
Oh, that was horrible.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody hear this? I love this record.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet.
I think I'm going to go down a rabbit hole on him.
Is that
the way
Gearbox?
Fucking
Gearbox put that
connected
out?
on Parker.
Yeah, I think so.
I
Oh,
have
yeah, I
no,
need to get that.
Yes, it is.
I have no grails, but there's a record that
You have no
what's
soul
his
either.
face, what's his face
Bullshit.
from South Africa sent me. It's Abraham and Harold Land. And the record only came out in South Africa, but it's a very expensive record.
I saw him a couple of I don't know, maybe 6 months ago now, and it was like an evening of solo piano. It was Jason Moran, Joanne Brackeen, and him. He was the last act, and he had I don't know if it was his daughter or whatever help him up to the piano, Steinway grand, and you could see he's not in the greatest shape, but when he sat down and played, it's freaking amazing, and it was all Ellington.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
the whole night was Ellington.
I have the record where he plays Ellington. It's very good.
And then what was really funny is Joanne Brackeen was like behind, she was watching him. She was sitting behind him watching him. And then like after he finished his last song, he did, there's an Ellington song called Jump for Joy, and it has lyrics to it. So he was singing like Jump for Joy and to conclude his performance. And it just wowed the whole crowd. And he walks off the stage after that, and Joanne Brackeen she jumps out of her seat and follows him down the corridor, and she was supposed to stay when they introduced all the people that played, but she was so hyped at the performance, and she's no spring chicken either. She just jumped up. It was probably the most amount of energy she's had in years. But she was just totally taken by his performance.
How long ago was this?
It happened I want to say maybe 6 months. It was the summer.
Yeah, because he just turned 90, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it was the summer.
Oh, awesome.
That is awesome.
All right, CDs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is excellent. This is that Blackwater Trio, Gold Bridges. It's him with Dewey Redman and Cameron Brown on bass. So this is really good on Soul Note. I think you can get it on vinyl too.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I mean, I love it. I love Dewey Redman, especially at that stage of his career too.
I found the Steve Lacy, Mal Waldron Hot House.
Yeah, I have that. I may have it on vinyl too.
Yeah, it definitely was on vinyl. But
What label is that on?
RCA Novus. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really, this was really good. I mean, like I could. The vinyl is cool, but it's like $50. So.
Oh.
What else? Oh my God, these are great. This is excellent. So this is Joe Henderson with Wynton Kelly Trio. So it's Paul Chambers, Jimmy Cobb, Wynton Kelly, and this was recorded in like '68, I believe.
It's at the on that left bank.
Yeah, this is left bank. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's
and
this
you have
one.
the other one, right?
No, I don't have the other one yet. So there's this one. There's another one called 4.
Yeah.
And the left bank stuff, Zeb's putting out a ton of that stuff, like all the not the Amal Jamal. There's just a bunch of left bank jazz society stuff. They were a jazz society that was around for probably 50 years in was in Baltimore, Mike, right? And they played at different clubs, mainly I think at this club. I can't remember the name of the club. But anyway, this one's called Straight No Chase, so the other one's called 4. Sound is pretty good for the fact that it's an old live recording. So yeah. And you can't, I mean, it's the only way you can get this is on CD.
Yeah.
Now this is great. So this is Joe Williams with the Count Basie Orchestra, directed by Frank Foster on Telarc. Do you have this one, Mike?
No, I do not.
Yeah, this is great. It's just him kind of leading the band. I mean, obviously Count Basie was dead at this point. This was like in '96, I believe. But Joe is like 74, and he sings every single song on here. Still had it, man. Could still sing, banner with the crowd some. So I really, really like that one.
This is one, just one. You know how I got interested in Joe Williams? Remember there's a Burt Reynolds movie called Sharky's Machine?
Yeah.
The soundtrack was Sharky's Machine. Joe Williams did a song on that. And I was like, whoa. I was like, who's that guy? And I bought that soundtrack.
Yeah.
But the opening song in that movie it's all jazz.
Yeah.
It's an all jazz soundtrack.
Yeah.
Chet Baker's on it.
Yeah.
Hey, package just came.
What is that?
You want me to open it and show you?
Yeah, let's open it and we'll look at more CDs. Are there CDs in it?
No, I have other CDs.
You guys, I got to jump, but Louis, congratulations. And
yeah, absolutely.
Everybody else, thanks for having me on, man.
Take care, Joey.
Cheers.
Cheers.
They packed it well. I got this from Amoeba. Came from Amoeba here. They had a 15% off sale on their website. Oh, wow. They pack it really good. I've never bought from Amoeba online. Okay. Popped it.
Why didn't you just go there?
Because it was a 15% off online. They weren't selling it there.
Did Joey say he was leaving?
Yes.
I'm going to kick him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, what we got?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
So this, I guess it came out, it was numbered.
Is it a Zeb thing or?
This is, no, I think he might have been involved with this, but this is Impulse.
Oh, okay.
Impulse
Yeah.
Put it out.
RTI, eh?
Right, because I think I was reading about, it's a Zev record because.
Where did Mike go?
It was done in conjunction with Residents.
Oh, cool.
So it's a Zev thing.
Nice.
So this was a show he did at Temple University. This is a really nice cover.
Is it like Wild or what? Oh, you don't know, I guess.
This is 2014. I have streamed a little bit of it. It's him, Pharoah Sanders.
Keep going.
It's him, Pharoah Sanders, Alice Coltrane, and Rashid Ali, I believe is the band.
It's definitely.
Oh, wait, there's more. So
there's more.
Also, Sonny Johnson plays on this. There's additional musicians. Arnold Joyner, Robert Kenyatta, Charles Brown, Angie Witt. But this is very good. This
was it 2 LPs?
$100, huh?
2 LPs?
2 LPs. So I'm very anxious, but the people say this is very good. So
Zev should repress that.
Yeah. Well, and the way they describe this is VG plus. This is like near mint.
Yeah,
so,
should be.
I think it is. I think it's available on CD. Though.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they even got the Residence logo on there. See.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Everybody left.
Speaking of CDs, yeah, I know Mike noped out when I started showing CDs, bastard.
Weird.
This one. Listen to this today. This is awesome.
Yeah, I love that.
So it's cool. I mean, I don't know. I've got a lot of culture on impulse, but I've been picking up quite a few. I mean, there's nice little gatefolds, you know, and they got the nice booklets with lots of notes in them. And they're like $4 or $5. So
Yeah, those are the when Impulse reissued those. I guess in the late '90s, I'm thinking they did a really nice job.
Yeah,
they have like matte covers and a gatefold.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's a photographer. He knows the guy that did all that design for Impulse with those CDs.
Oh, cool. I got 2 more. So I haven't listened to this one yet. Impressions, and then Newport.
I sent the Stellar Regions to you too in that box.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got a kind of big time culturing collection going. This one was really good. Listen to this today. So this is on Fresh Sounds. So it's Sonny Chris Quartet and Quintet featuring Hampton Hawes from 49 to 57. But what's weird is, and Mike, you can tell me if this is normal, there's only 19 minutes of music on this thing. There's like 6 songs on it.
Yeah, I've never come across a CD with 19 minutes.
Yeah, dude, I mean, it was like $3. I don't care. It's fine.
Are you sure it's not a defect in the CD?
No, look, it literally says it on the back. There's 7 songs, and they're from the 40s, so they're all like 3 minutes long. You know,
Are you sure you didn't play it at 45 speed?
I played it at 78. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, this was interesting. I don't know what's in the half of this today. This is Julius Hemphill Sextet at Dr. King's table.
Yeah, I have
Julius
that.
Hemphill's not even on this though, because he died.
Right. Because that was late in his life, and with the whole, diabetes. But it's I think it's Matty Ehrlich.
Yeah, Ehrlich leads it, and he plays a bunch of different reeds on it. And I guess he was a collaborator with Hemphill. This is all just saxophones. There's like 7 or 8 saxes, different saxophones playing. On this. Kind of like the world saxophone stuff. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. This one I really liked. So this is just Fred Hirsch playing solo. Monk.
I've got a lot of Fred Hirsch, and there was a period of time, and I'm sort of I'm getting back to buying some Fred Hirsch. I like taking a break.
Yeah.
But I love his playing. Yeah, I think he may be playing at the Vanguard soon. I got to check the schedule, but he's really good.
That's all Monk Tunes you would know. One of the coolest things on here was 5 views of Mysterioso, where he plays like the Mysterioso like theme or whatever, but he plays it 5 different ways, kind of in a row. Just kind of neat. The different styles in those.
I did pick up a recent Fred Hirsch with a string quartet too that I have to listen to. And,
was it on Blue Note or something else?
No, not on Blue Note.
No,
I don't think he's ever recorded from Blue Note.
I'm thinking of Bill Charlap. He just had a record came out. From Blue
Yeah,
Note.
yeah. I have that. Yeah. I mean, I love that trio, that Charlap trio. This recording, it's a live one at the Vanguard. It's not my favorite of the Charlap stuff.
All right, I'll skip it then. Oh, these are really cool. So this one's kind of funny. So these are 2 CDs. It's Remember, it's basically for Eric Dolphy and Booker Little, right? For the 5-spot recordings. So on these, this is volume 1 and volume 2. So it's Eric Dolphy and Booker Little, Remember, Live at Sweet Basil, basically. Then you got Mal Waldron, Richard Davis, Eddie Blackwell, and Donald Harrison, and Terrence Blanchard.
So it's basically the same band as the 5-spot.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Without, and so Terrence Blanchard and Donald Harrison are replacing Dolphy and Booker Little. These are really, I listened to both of these today. It's all, their tunes. So The Prophet, Aggression, Booker's Waltz, Number 8, Fire Waltz, and then B-Van. But they're all like at least 15 minutes long, and some of them are like 20 minutes long. So really stretched out, kind of awesome versions. Do you have these, Mike?
I do not. I always wanted the first one, and I just never got around to getting it. But that song, Sweet Basil, like during that period, Sweet Basil's was probably besides the Vanguard, that was the club, and it's down the block from the Vanguard.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I saw. Who did I see? I saw Art Farmer there at Sweet Basil. Yeah, like certain musicians would play Vanguard, and certain musicians would play Sweet Basil. Like McCoy would play Sweet Basil a lot. Art Farmer would play Sweet Basil, and then other people would play Vanguard.
That makes sense. Well, especially when you got a week that's scheduled every year, like some of those guys have at the Vanguard,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
But these were originally put out on a label, I can't remember the name of it, in Japan, though. They were recorded by a Japanese engineer. But these reissues are on a label called Pro Jazz. Have you ever heard of that, Mike?
I have not heard of Pro Jazz.
Yeah, I hadn't either. But they sounded really good. So here's another one. So I bought all these from Academy in New York. I went through, they had like 1,800 CDs on their Discogs. I went through all of them and bought like 30 CDs. This was cool. This is live in Montrose. This is from 1981. It's Chick Corea, Joe Henderson, Roy Haynes, and Gary Peacock.
Yeah, I have that one. Yeah.
I think it's pronounced Montreux.
It's not. And so I'm trying to, what's the name of this label? It's Chick Corea's label.
Scratch Record? Is it Scratch or something?
Stretch.
Yeah.
Stretch Record. Yeah, so that was his own label.
Yeah, it may be part of Concord or was part of Concord.
It was distributed by Concord.
Yeah.
Because
I have some other guys. I think I have another musician that was on there. Maybe, I'm not sure. But
if I start flaking out, let me know. StreamYard's telling me my internet's going bad. But anyway, no, there's another guy. I don't remember who he was, but he put out like a shit ton of this one other guy's records on Stretch.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who it is, and I probably have it.
The rest of these I haven't listened to yet, so I'll go through them pretty quick. I'm excited for this one. This is legendary Oscar Peterson trio. So it's Oscar Peterson, Herb Ellis, and Ray Brown live at the Blue Note.
Yeah,
it's 4 CDs.
I think I have one of the CDs from that set, and it's really good.
Yeah. So, I mean, I love all these players. I love Telarc, and then you get a 4 CD set for like $6. Like, why not? I don't know about this one, but I've been looking to get into Cyrus Chestnut a little bit. So this is all like hymns and spirituals and stuff.
I think I love Cyrus Chestnut. I've got a few of it. I don't know if I have that one.
What does Chestnut play?
Piano.
Yeah. So is it jazz? Spirituals done in jazz style, or is it?
Well, it's sealed. I don't know to, but I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean. It's not like a traditional spiritual.
No, definitely not.
Right, no, for sure.
And he's a real, blues based guy.
Is that a trio or solo piano?
It's him, I think. I'm pretty sure it's just him. I don't know. I can't see.
For a time he was on Atlantic at the same time. James Carter was on there. Gary Bartz was signed to Atlantic at the same time when they were like, when they were really like trying to, when they had their for a few years, Atlantic was signing a lot of contemporary artists.
Let's see who's on here with him if anybody is. Let me see.
Billy Ray Cyrus Chestnut.
Man, stop.
Nope, just him. Just Cyrus on piano. Mm-hmm. Then I got this one because you recommended it, Mike, and I've got a billion other Winton CDs. So this is
that's one of the better live ones, and that's what Joe Farnsworth on drums. Who else is on there?
I can tell you maybe.
It's time to get your eyes checked, bro.
I saw you 2 days ago, and I told you my glasses are like 7 years old.
You should have gotten it done already. What are you waiting for?
So Wessel Anderson's on sax, alto.
Yeah.
Eric Lewis piano, Kingo.
Oh man, Eric Lewis, is a freaking monster piano. He's actually touring with Sting right now. He's opening for Sting.
Oh, awesome.
And
A guy named Robert Rucker plays tambourine on one song.
Yeah, I saw Eric Lewis about a month ago at Smalls, and yeah, he's if you ever get a chance to see him, he puts on a really great show. He calls himself, he doesn't call himself Eric Lewis now. He calls himself Elu.
Oh shit!
And he has these records like jazz and rock, where he's like playing.
Yeah.
They're really, it sounds like kitschy and schmaltzy, but the dude can play the hell out of the piano.
That's cool. Lilu, wasn't that the chick's name from The Fifth Element?
Lilu.
Oh, okay. Lilu, that's right.
But yeah, he's actually opening for Sting right now, and Sting's too.
That's pretty cool.
Is he playing with Sting as well, or just opening for him?
He's just opening for him, as far as I know.
Who the fuck is this one? Oh, this one's Andrews Sorrell Quintet.
Yeah, I have that one. That's on DIW Columbia. Yeah.
Is it him doing like Armstrong stuff?
No, it's the Lewis. You know the guy. Jesus Christ, we have we've done some of his. We've shown some of his records, but it's a tribute to another musician.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah, it's not Louis Armstrong. No.
All right, well, so this, and the weird thing with these CDs is there's so many of them are still just sealed, even if they're like 30 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Then I accidentally bought this again, even though I already have it.
Is that is the Brad Meldau?
Meldau, yeah, trio, part of the trio. But this one's sealed, so I'm gonna see if the other one's crappier, and I'll keep this one if it is. And throw the other one in the trash or something. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't have any version of this, so I thought I'd get that.
Which one is that?
Charles Mingus Complete Town Hall Concert.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, it's on Blue Note. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many versions of that one.
I was wondering if you knew this one. This is a Roy Haynes trio featuring Danilo Perez and John Patitucci.
Yeah, I have that. I think that's excellent. I think that is really excellent. That's on Verve. Yeah, I think some great playing all around.
Yeah, that's all, Then hopefully this one's not 19 minutes long. It looks like it might be though. It's another Sonny Krish on Fresh Sounds with George Arvanites trio.
Yeah, I've seen that over the years. I never picked it up.
I've seen the vinyl of it. Let me know how that is.
Okay,
I pick it up.
I got this one that Rob showed earlier. It's I haven't listened to this yet. It's Dewey Redman.
Yeah, that's the one that there's no CD in there.
I have that too. Yeah.
Look how pretty the CD is. If there was one in there.
Yeah. Wow. You're making me envious.
I don't know anything about this label, but I thought it looked interesting. So this is Clark Terry, the second set, live at the Village Gate.
Is that that's Chesky?
Yeah, it's Chesky. Yeah,
it's gonna sound great. Yeah.
From the little clues I've seen, Chesky's starting to reissue a lot of their catalog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true. This one's got Clark Terry, Jimmy Heath, Don Friedman on piano.
Yeah,
Marcus McLaren on bass, and then Kenny Washington on drums.
Dude, fucking Chris put his
right.
That's a great group. I haven't heard that, but also
what year was that?
Yeah, what year? That's good.
What year's that recording? 70s?
No, I can't.
No.
Chris
earlier.
Chris put his hair up for this fucking CD run. Did you guys even notice?
It's been hot in here, man. I think it was released in 1995. I don't know.
His fashion consultant reached out to him.
No,
he's fairly old.
He's getting hot, and he needs the energy.
Yeah, because of your horrible energy, Louis.
Oh,
I got the gelato now.
Yeah, that's the one. Is Esperanza Spalding and Louis Mela in that group?
Louis, have you eaten the chicken Big Mac yet?
No, but I want to. I really do.
Let's see if I can. Holy shit, that's small writing.
I want a chicken parm, a good one.
There's 2 drummers in there, I think, in that group.
Let me just look it up. It didn't even say.
Yeah. I have one of the CDs of that group from Lovano. That's really good.
It's called Cross Culture Blue Note 2013. Oh my god, one of the credits terrible. So he plays like every instrument possible apparently on it. Pianos James Weldman, electric guitar Lionel Lukey,
Yeah.
Bruce Brown on drums. That's Francis Spalding on a few tracks, and then Peter Slavov plays on the rest of them, I guess.
Yeah, the other one recording of that group that I have is really good. I don't have that one.
It probably sucks. I probably got the wrong one. I don't know. All right, one more and that's it, I believe. All right, this one's sealed too, and I haven't listened to this one yet, but this is a Shirley Horn.
Oh man. I'm a big Shirley Horn person, so that I don't know. That's not her last one, but it's
She did a bunch of them on Verve in the '90s, right?
Oh, she did the Verve
Steeplechase.
Well, she started on the revival of her career started on Steeplechase.
Okay.
And then the same guy that produced the Joe Henderson on Verve, and a bunch of, I'm trying to think, maybe even the Abby Lincoln stuff. He produced the Shirley Horn. You know, because like in a lot of at that time, people were complaining, "Oh, you know, they're signing all these young guys to these labels," and it was like, "No, they're not. Look what they're doing at Verve. You know, they're Joe Henderson, Shirley Horn, and they have young guys. But her stuff is great. Yeah, that's not her last. That's not her last one, but because her last one, I think she did for Verve. She wasn't even playing piano because she had her leg amputated due to diabetes.
Hey, Chris, I have some I didn't show.
Okay.
This is the one you want because it says thanks, Cedar Walton.
Yes, I definitely want that.
Okay.
Whoa, go back to that. What is that? Is it like a comp?
These are those OJCs that are digital that are like comps. They're just like the best of their stuff.
All right, cool.
I showed you I showed you this one, which I guess they're playing the same shit but different band. The Sonny Simmons, Quincy.
That Jones, is so freaking good.
Yeah, when he had a resurgence of his career.
Yeah.
Quincy Jones put out 2 CDs on Quest, but I don't know. Is that his son?
His son. Yep.
Oh, that's CD only, right?
Yeah.
Never released on vinyl.
This isn't hard, and it's not hard stuff.
Yeah, I recommend both the ones that they did for the Quincy Jones label. Yeah, they're really good.
I don't know this dude, but it was autographed. Do you know him?
Oh yeah, yeah. He
that's him, dude.
He plays in the Mingus Big Band. He's played. I don't know if he's
Wait a
on.
second. You just solved the mystery. That the guy that is on that CD is the guy who all these things were signed to. His name's Kuumba on every fucking signature.
Yeah,
that's him.
No, his name is Muhammad. His last name is Muhammad.
No, but there's Kuumba was on another one.
Yeah,
the guy had on one of these is those little labels for your address. It's his last name is Muhammad. But thanks for playing. But that's who he's thanking, you schmuck. And that's him signing.
Oh my god, you're an idiot!
You know what? Go back and watch a few more Scooby Doo's.
No, look, hang on. Go get like 5 of the signed ones out and see if the same name is on.
I'm not. Listen, how many gummies in are you? So 2. This is the album that Dom sent me.
Oh yeah. Can you send me that?
Do you want this?
Yeah.
Take that good, right? You just said.
Do I?
Someone wants this because I have the MoFi of both of these, and I actually am selling one of. I found an individual one, but these are both the Armstrong.
Yeah. Somebody should grab that.
Someone should grab this from me.
I'll grab it.
You calm down, dude. You get 90% of what I try to get. I was trying to buy the vinyl of this one, so I found the CD. Frank Lowe. This is
yeah, I have the vinyl of that. That's really
Soul Note or Black Saint.
Oh, that's great.
It's Black Saint.
Yeah, I have that.
The Flam. That looks cool.
Yeah.
Is Joseph Bowie related to Lester Bowie?
Yep.
Brothers?
I think isn't there one more brother?
I don't know. Check this
Yeah,
out. Jim
Neil.
Bowie, he was in the Alamo. Yeah.
Neil Bowie.
Yeah,
What?
Pepper. What kind of dog is that, Brandon?
It's a mutt.
This is Dexter. He's a cattle dog. He had his blood drawn today, so they gave him some drugs. He's never this mellow, and right now he's still mellow 5 hours later.
Wow.
Who's his favorite jazz artist?
Dexter Gordon.
But this is both the albums together.
Yeah, I have that CD, and then when I went out to LA with Rob and we went to that remember that one high end that the rec stereo
you got the Mo-Fi?
Yeah, or is it the Mo-Fi? I gotta check now.
The Mo-Fi has both. It's the only thing that has both of them.
Yeah, so
I've got the Mo-Fi at Safari, but I just found the Great Reunion one on that Emus label, EMUS. So that'll be my auction, I think, on next weekend.
You're saying Enos, like from Dukes of Hazzard? Enos?
Yeah, and Cooter. They're both on the album with them.
Yeah. Enos was the sidekick to Roscoe, right? He was like the
Actually, Ellington is wearing DZ Dukes under the.
Now, wait a minute. Notes and Tones. Did you watch Dukes of Hazzard back in the day?
Oh yeah. Friday night.
Yeah. Friday night.
Dude, Roscoe's last name was Coltrane.
Yeah, that's right.
And he used to laugh like this.
Yeah.
But I don't understand that show anyway. How come two guys commit all the crimes and
But they were good-hearted crimes. They were helping out the community generally. Or
my
running
favorite
liquor.
part of the show is when the two leads left over money and they replaced them with those two guys.
Oh, that was horrible. Yeah.
But
and then the other guy, and Rob may know this because he was, I don't know if you know this, but the guy Schneider.
Oh, he's a
from Dukes of Hazzard. Time?
No, from Dukes of Hazzard. The guy,
John.
Yeah, he was married to this reporter that was based in L.A. for years.
Tawny Little.
Yes,
Little.
there you go. That's it. Yeah.
But then she left him because he turned out to be a total.
Oh, is that right? Oh,
yeah.
He turned out to be a pretty big douche.
This just
He's a rattling nut job.
This just came in the mail just now. So now I can use my electric car at Tesla stations now.
Oh, cool.
That's the reason I bought it, because I live near a gigantic one. So I'm going to try it for tomorrow for the first time. I love that electric car. It's the best car I've bought.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, it has such pickup. You just weave in and out of traffic.
Yeah.
Like people. Yeah, man, you're like next to Porsches and you go,
Aren't you going like 6 miles an hour because you're in LA?
So,
no.
Mike, when I was a kid, Tawny Little did one of the local LA newses. So she was pretty cool. She was a really hot Indian American.
Who had the hand deformity?
That was what's the name's wife, Jim Lampley's wife.
Yeah, Jim Lampley's wife.
Yeah. No, I remember when I came out there. I guess she was still doing the news. That
I think she did Channel 11 KTLA. I think that's what she did.
Does anybody know the origin of Boss Hogg's and Uncle Jesse's beef?
No.
Like why they hated each other so much?
Do you?
No.
Oh, I thought you had some information.
Well, I can't have my suspicions. I have my suspicions.
He's coming back. You have your
My
suspicions?
suspicions is that the actor who played Boss Hogg was really Jewish, and Uncle Jesse didn't like that.
Oh, that's harsh. I'll give you that idea. The rebel flag on the car. They couldn't make that show today. That's for damn sure.
No. Oh, this is there's so many things.
You know what? I back then Dukes of Hazzard was okay, but I refused to watch the A-Team because no one died. All the bullets that were
I like the A-Team.
Nobody died in Dukes of Hazzard either.
Yeah, but they didn't shoot. They just raced and crashed.
They had arrows with dynamite on them.
Nobody died in the Fall Guy.
Yeah,
there are so many shows that couldn't be made now. even I mean, you don't even
What
have to
about-
go back to Dukes of Hazzard. What's the show?
Benson.
But
Benson.
Everyone Hates Chris.
Yeah.
They couldn't even do that show now.
Hold on. I'll challenge you right now. They made an animated version of the show that's about to start playing.
Is that right?
There's an animated Everyone Hates Chris animated. I forget what channel it's on.
They're gonna cut. They're not gonna do some of the.
No,
like
well,
the
you know
one-
what? It's on the Cartoon Network, the late night version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
Because
gonna put it on there.
There's one. There are a couple of episodes where he has the teacher, and Chris comes. Yeah, he comes in and he has his friend. His friend is white, and his friend's like falling asleep in class, and she goes, "What happened to you? What happened to you?" He says, "Oh, I spent the night at Chris."
Oh.
And she goes, "Oh my God, have you been drinking? Have you had 40?"
She was the worst.
Yeah, but you can stream. You can stream all those shows. Hey,
Oh,
Tom.
it's great.
All right, Tom. I'm going to tell you the fucked up thing about Rockford Files.
Well, hang
Dude,
on. Don't
the dude-
ruin Rockford Files because it is.
No,
a
I'm not telling you the plots, and I love that show. But here's the thing: he lived at the beach in a trailer, but it wasn't connected to anything.
It was under the
It wasn't
sand.
connected to power poles. It wasn't connected to water pipes. It wasn't connected to anything.
That's true because he had to hide money or people underneath the trailer.
No, when
They
they
had
did
the
outside
best-
sets of that trailer,
had
it
the
wasn't
best
connected to
music.
anything.
I have the 7-inch single of the theme. Yeah.
But he made that car popular, right? The Pontiac, whatever it was.
What was it? A GT?
It was like it was was it a Firebird or
No, was it a? It wasn't a Trans Am, but it was
It's
like
early
maybe
now.
it was an early.
Yeah.
Was it yellow? Was it?
It was kind of rust color.
Rust color.
And that trailer inside was a lot bigger than it was from the outside. I'll tell you that.
Firebird. Yeah, it was the 70s Firebird.
Yeah. That in some shows he would like roast a chicken. How do you do that? But it's not connected to anything.
It was like an ugly brown Firebird.
Oh yeah.
Sanford and Son was a great show.
Hey Tom, just playing that wax guy.
I love
And then
it. I know exactly that area too.
But Sanford and Son, what was also great about Sanford and Son, because it would be Sanford and Son, and then the Freddie Prinze show, Chico and the Man.
Chico and the Man. Red Fox is so damn funny.
He was dirty as fuck too in his stand-up.
Oh, his records. Oh yeah, they're nasty.
He died while taping a show. He died in front of an audience.
Yeah, he did. Oh man.
All right, I have to divvy up all these CDs to people.
Just send them all to me. All the ones you don't want.
Well, I'm gonna charge people, man. Spend money.
Well, I'll pay for them, obviously.
Well, I didn't.
What about you? Need to tell me what I owe you for the 500
but
pounds
see,
of
the
records.
thing is, I owe you. You paid me last time, and I owe you money.
That's true.
So when you get them, figure out something, and then
No, I'm not doing that. I'll figure out how much you owe me.
But I sent you like 7 records to flatten for me. So
well, that's $20 a piece. So you know,
one of them is an $80 record. I want to sell it. So
well, my flattener won't melt it. It'll be fine if it flattens.
So
that thing's been great, man.
So Record Safari said I'm dumping a bunch of jazz tomorrow, and he posted a white label promo of this.
Oh, cool.
So, but here's the funny thing.
I don't care about airline stuff. Really.
I don't know about this one. I think this might be enough for me.
Yeah, Charles Erlin's kind of hit or miss with me. I don't know.
Well,
There's some good stuff. There's some good Charles Erlin.
This is his most valuable album. It's the double album with
It's all soul jazz stuff, though, right? I mean, not that I don't like soul jazz, but
that's the kind of stuff that was in my mother's collection.
Makes sense.
The one that's the last Lee Morgan's on. It's the last album Lee Morgan played on.
I think that Joe Henderson one is really good. Where they do Red Clay.
Yeah.
I think that record's great.
Well, here's who's on it. This is you got your Freddie Hubbard, Joe Henderson.
Oh shit! Okay.
Eddie Henderson,
Harvey Mason,
Dave Hubbard.
What's Dave Hubbard?
You know, from the Hubbards.
Is that old Mother Hubbard's husband?
Yes, they live in a shoe. In fact, this whole album was recorded in a shoe.
Mm.
But that's the one, the Charles Erlin, that sells for a lot of money. This one. And a
I
white
remember when
label.
Andrew Dice Clay did did his spin on that on old Mother Hubbard.
Oh,
I was like 10 when I heard that. I thought it was the most amazing shit of all time. And then that dumbass movie he was in came out. You remember that?
He was definitely a one-trick pony.
He's on TikTok now.
For me, he wasn't even a one-trick pony.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Okay. I'm not defending him, but before he became famous, he was in Making the Grade. That movie's awesome. Remember with Judd Nelson, where the guy hires him he goes to a prep school. That's a good movie.
Okay.
And it was made by the Canon guys, and at the end of all their movies, it goes, "Wait for them to come back in the sequel," and they never made the sequel. And then he was in a few movies before he became famous, and he was okay. Well, plus he started acting again, and he was in the Bradley Cooper Lady Gaga version of A Star Is Born. He played her. He was good in that.
All right.
He's on TikTok now. And it's just weird. I don't know.
Oh.
It's just like a weird old guy.
He looks like an old man now.
There were a lot of comedians from the 80s that they had one shtick and then it was done.
A lot of them kind of died. There was a guy, he had like a permy hair and a mustache, and his shtick was like twitching his eyelids a lot.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
That guy died.
And then there was Yakov Smirnoff, the most unfunny guy. Everything was in America.
Yeah, but he went to that brand. He's probably still performing in Branson, Missouri.
Yeah.
They're like,
who was that Mexican comedian that always his bit was he had the Mexican Express and it was like a big knife instead of like the American Express card?
What was it? Paul Rodriguez?
Was that Paul Rodriguez? Oh shit!
Paul Rodriguez.
Paul Rodriguez was like a legit comedian.
Yeah, he was a legit. Paul Rodriguez was like the first big Mexican comedian.
Yeah.
Freddie George Lopez was later.
Freddie Prinze is Puerto Rican, right?
Yeah.
A lot of those 80s comedians, like Bobcat Goldthwait, thankfully he directed movies and got out of it.
Yeah.
But again, did pretty.
Yeah, but he did some pretty funny shit.
Yeah,
but Blues Academy was great, man.
Yeah, but it's just like that whole Bobcat screaming thing just
yeah, it's like it's not funny after a couple of years.
Here's the thing about George Lopez. So there's a movie. Remember that movie? Is it Hot Dog? No, Ski Patrol, which is sort of like a police academy kind of movie. Yeah. George Lopez is in it, and I remember when George Lopez was young, he did a pretty spot on Rodney Dangerfield impression.
Yeah,
when he was a young comedian, but he's in
Lopez
that movie.
Can do good impersonations. Actually, Cheech was the first Mexican comedian, but like. He didn't do as much. He did stand up, but you never saw it because he went into the movies.
Yeah, his stick. They were in Cheech and Chong. They were counterculture high shit.
Stoned.
Stoner shit. You're talking about comedians who straight out came when ethnic humor as stand up was a thing. I think maybe in the late 70s or early 80s.
Yeah, Paul Rodriguez was the first one who was like a stand up
part of that group.
That did that.
Did you ever remember that game? There was that game show, Make Me Laugh. All those guys were on that show.
Sam Kinison was funny, but then he had that whole yelling thing too, which was he started to lean on that. He started to lean on that bullshit too much.
Well, it was great. Because Sam Kinison pushed people's buttons really well.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did.
So he was doing almost like performance art before.
Absolutely.
Andy Kaufman was the only one who had done that.
But Sam Kinison was an evangelist before he became a comedian.
Yeah.
You're talking late 70s. There were a lot of like Gallagher was doing all.
Oh yeah, his shtick.
Remember that shit?
That's tough. That shit's not funny.
I just never understood, but I had as one of listen, was he my first roommate when I was in the Marine Corps? Loved freaking Gallagher. I had never heard of this guy. This guy is funny. This guy's hilarious. I'm like, dude, he's just smashing watermelons.
Well, here, this is my favorite Gallagher story. His brother was down on his luck, and they looked very similar to each other. So he allowed his brother to do Gallagher. And he couldn't, there were certain rules in place that he couldn't, I think he could call himself something, but he reneged on the rules. And then they were legally in battle with each other.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
So can you imagine showing up going, kind of looks like Gallagher. That's not really Gallagher.
It's like Bewitched when Dick York gets replaced.
The Darrens,
Darren looks really close.
I always love Don Rickles. I thought he was great.
Don Rickles was great.
Yeah, I love Don Rickles. I love Rodney too. Rodney
didn't Don Rickles get himself in trouble with the mob several times just for like talking shit to like mob guys when he's doing stand up?
No, he was friends with Sinatra.
Yeah,
he was fine with them. Plus, he made them a lot of money. He performed in Vegas at their
exactly.
Shit.
Could Chappelle's show? Do you think Chappelle's show would fly today? Even?
Yeah.
There's some shit in there. I don't know, man.
You can still stream it, or you watch it on Comedy.
No. I'm saying, do you think a network would produce it today?
I don't know.
Well, it's different now, but there. Have you watched that show? I Think You Should Leave, that sketch comedy show.
Oh yeah, Tim Robbins.
Hysterical. So if you have risque humor, like there are plenty of shows that are on now that have that humor. So that shows
my favorite bit was when he was the white supremacist.
That was hilarious.
It was fucking brutal.
So good. When he takes off his hood and the guy's head explodes.
That's fucking great. Well, they had this whole audience of total just flat bread hicks and hick people in there. Yeah.
Chappelle, my favorite.
He's got the chalky lips.
Yeah, he kind of. I think he didn't grow up in DC, but he went to high school. He went to that Duke Ellington Performing Arts High School.
Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah, that is one of the funniest.
But he did his first stand-up special from DC where he tells that joke about the baby. Like you going down the street in the middle of the night. Hey baby, what you doing there?
The other great one was the Real World, where it had like the hood,
there
the Real World. Who was that Eddie? Who was the other guy that was in that with him? Fuck.
It was Eddie Murphy's Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy. Yeah, he was fucking funny, man. They had like this white chick and like the white boyfriend on there, and I'm talking about fucking her, and she's like, "Yeah, I fucked him too," and he's like, "What the hell's going on?" Like, we're gonna stab you in the face if you don't shut the fuck up.
Hey, easy now. Dennis Wolfberg is the guy I was talking about with the twitchy. His eyelids were all twitchy.
My favorite was when the Wayne Brady one where Wayne.
Oh, that was classic. That was
where he's like smoke. He's like smoke some PCP. He's like, like that's not a question. He's like
that was great. That was great.
Wayne Brady turns out to be this just full on bastard. It's so good.
That was great. They doing drive-bys and everything.
He's got all he's got all his hoes. It's like classic.
Oh, that was funny. Because it came out, the whole Wayne Brady told the story how that happened. Because remember they had these things with these skits with Paul Mooney, who used to write for Richard Pryor.
Right.
And he said something about really derogatory about Wayne Brady. And then Wayne Brady was like really pissed off about it. So one of the guys from the show runs into Wayne Brady, and Wayne Brady says, "Yo, that was really fucked up with Paul Mooney." And they were like, "Oh, that's Paul, man. You know how Paul is, And he told Chappelle, and Chappelle said, "Oh, Wayne can't be upset." And they came up with this whole thing because of Paul Mooney had said something really, derogatory about Wayne Brady, basically called him, a white bread comedian, and
right, like a pretty boy, like just does the classic nice stuff.
Yeah, and
so they had him come out all crazy.
And that is my all-time favorite skit.
I know. He's like, does Wayne Brady gotta slap a bitch? But the PCP part was the best because he's like, and Chappelle's just like, oh my god.
This reminds me of Smokey, fucking.
Oh yeah,
Smokey takes PCP with the Vatos, and then hiding in his fucking pigeon cage afterwards.
No, it's true.
Oh man.
Also, when I watch those skits from Key and Peele.
Oh, I love Key and Peele.
Oh yeah,
those are still freaking hilarious.
I think the church ladies are my favorite.
Yeah. Aaron. That is so
Aaron. Oh, the substitute teacher. There's one where he's like the cool substitute teacher with like a ponytail, and Peele is like the class clown, and he totally gets him in trouble.
Yeah. And then really what's the other one they do? And they always show this when football season starts, where they do the
names are hilarious.
The names of the introduction. That is so funny. And I think recently one of the guys came on and talked about what is it? Not Jordan Peele, but the guy comes on and says, it came about because Jordan came into a meeting one day and goes, there's actually an NFL player by the name of DeBrickashaw Ferguson. And he goes, yeah, I know that. And he said that the next meeting, he came in with that whole freaking
whole list.
He's just like, he was like slammed it on the table and said, this is it. This is it.
That's pretty good.
All right, I think I'm gonna head off.
Yeah, I gotta get going too.
Yeah,
I gotta take care of the dogs. It's nice talking to you guys.
All right,
thanks very much, everybody.
Take it easy, everyone.